This is session 11. We're 11 sessions deep.
Irreverence, Rations, Reap.
Yeah.
Another be 11 something else deep, bro.
Last session, we started off by Havel going through what Havel had seen as he was not with you all during this time of fighting the Lantern Bearer. After what seemed maybe 5-10 minutes, maybe 15 for Havel, it was an entire day for you all. Havel talked to his god, also talked with Yoran. He eventually woke up and saw a small shrine to a monitor inside, to a monitor inside of his prison cell bedroom, as well as the feeling of a breeze as there was a window overlooking a golden field of wheat and a large body of water with a sunrise in the back as well, showing the slight amounts of comfort creeping into his mind and reflecting, being shown in his room. Havel, you did get the spell's guidance and detect good and evil with that. Then the light monster came and talked to you all, offering a deal. He wanted to take the hangman in exchange for making your guys' deeper desires a reality. Not showing any resistance from him, he took your guys' refusal and left. The hangman would then say that he saw the Suncats scrambling around days before this, saying that this is possibly what they were preparing for. Then Neris talked to Angerboda, and she told Neris to go and meet the Fates down in the depths of Uvernox, next to the Shimmering Lake. Havel revealed stuff about his past. Flintbeard realized that he killed one of Havel's champions way far back, leaving a drought or an empty seat for the champion of a Monitor among Faerun. Then you guys made your way over to Freda. When you guys had left the broken town of I don't even remember what it was called.
High card.
Highcard. Leaving the broken town of Highcard, you guys made it back to Frida. Where is this? Yodawith did not follow with you guys, as you guys made it over to Highcard. Kind of just stayed in the abode. But you guys made it down to Frida. There was a man named Elver, he was trying to corral people to help rebuild and stabilize the town. Flintbeard had talked to Elver and to the entire crowd, showing them what the heroic sacrifice of Link, Elver then promised that he would make a statue of Link in the city. Elver offered supplies for you guys, at least food for the horses in the stables. You guys allowed the horses to eat a bit. Then you guys began traveling to Clane. On the road, it was a little tough for a couple of you. As two of you were freezing, the other two were fine. Carl and Flintbeard kind of braved the cold and was essentially just back at home. It was a chilly day back at home rather than a freezing day for Havel and Neris. As you guys were traveling, you guys could see the light blue and dark blue colors of the aurora over Regolith, the Academy of Selenolatry. And then, as you guys had passed, kind of seeing that, wow, that's a crazy magic school, but you know that Gorg is from there, or went there. Eventually, you guys were met with a blizzard, and then you guys had to hunker down for a little bit on the end of, I believe it was the third day. Havel, Neris, and Gorg all went inside the abode, chilled there. Flintbeard and Carl both shot the shit outside, talking with each other, realizing that they're more similar than they think. Then you guys had arrived to Clane. After being in Lumeria for around 19 days already. There was the scent of smoke and what looked like light blue feathers almost rising up out of one of the largest tents that was hard to see, but they looked like ashes. Gorg knew what this was and urged Flintbeard to hurry. Traveling forward, Gorg jumped out of the cart and began running towards the cave entrance of Clane. The concerned look and the desperation in Gorg's movements kind of conveyed that this was important in some way. Flintbeard chased after him. Carl was left walking or leading the horses with everyone else. Flintbeard caught up to Gorg. Gorg and Flintbeard both walked up to what seemed like a ceremony of sorts and saw a large altar slab of stone with the scorched remains or nothing on the altar, but there was obviously black with soot as the what seemed like a ceremony had ended. Gorg's mom met Gorg halfway around everyone else with displacer beasts next to the tribal people of Clane. The last words that were spoken during this session was Gorg asking what happened, and Gorg's mom hugged him, kind of separated him, and said, "Your father is dead." And that is where we are going to start.
Hey guys, did that guy just turn into sand?
Yodowith, you are still inside the hangman's abode. I don't think they brought you out, so he's still in there somewhere.
Can we just like retroactively just been like,
Yeah, sure.
I was gonna say, like, I'm in the hangman's abode. I'm fucking 1,000 crunches, 1,000 push-ups, 10-kilometer run.
All right,
You're
bro.
not One Punch Man.
Yeah, you're
Fucking
not.
One Punch Man, bro.
just like
Gonna come out
like
bald.
like retroactively, you're just like
He came
couple
out
feet
with you
behind
guys.
us or something. Yeah,
Okay.
just because that way,
It's easier.
yeah, we don't have to RP like my back into the boat and
I got a meta RP. No wait, guys, hold
Um,
on. Don't die yet.
Guys,
Gotta
what's
go back. Get
what-
someone.
what's RPing, guys? I don't know what that is.
You'll get it when you're older.
Oh. What's ERP? Yeah.
Q10.
Flintbeard and Gorg are inside of the largest tent here. While the others, Carl, Yodowith, Havel, and Neris, are here at the entrance of the camp.
Did Flintbeard overhear what Gorg's mom said?
You're close to him, yeah.
Flintbeard will kind of be like, "Ooh, fuck," and take a big swig of the whiskey or whatever he has in his flask. This is not good.
You can hear the sounds of guards behind you, or the Stone Raven's muscle, behind you, kind of stopping Havel, Neris, Carl, and Yodowith as they're entering the camp. They don't know these people. They remember you for the most part, and they know that Gorg is an orc. But these others they don't know. They're at the entrance, so you can hear the distant kind of shouting as they're, kind of stopping you with their spears, just kind of like holding you guys back.
so we just got
I'll
stopped.
give
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got stopped.
I'll give Gorg and his mom a quick glance if they meet mine, and then I'll kind of head on over towards the commotion.
Yeah, Gorg
Oh, that's
kind
cool.
of glanced at you every now and then, and was just kind of like he gave you a quick nod as you left. Right now, as you're walking up to Havel, Neris, and the others, you can hear in Orcish they're yelling, "No, like don't let them past. We don't know these people. Just don't. They can't interrupt the ceremony."
Just gonna turn over and be like, did we get? Can anyone like vouch? Did Flintbeard leave us? And I'm just like
Help.
stuttering over myself in the cold, just being like, who am I talking to?
Who am I
What am I
talking
talking
to?
to? Like walk up to the, or like I'm like right next to the guard. I'm like, well, no, we know those people. Can we come in?
Puts his hand like on, kind of like
In your face.
yeah, like stop. And she's like, this one, the one that looks at you, is a strong, what looks like a. Both of these guards are very strong. Like the one that stopped the cart is a tall, like pale, like a little more pale than Gorg's skin tone, almost gray. You can see like the tribal tattoos and like the bone armor that they wear, and it's very like, the cloth around them looks oddly sophisticated for them being a tribal people. Usually you think like, raggedy hide with like bone and stuff. No, this looks like actual like ornate robes and stuff. But the man who stopped the horses, is kind of like holding the horses back. And what are you guys laughing at? I don't know what you guys are laughing
I
at.
don't know. I don't know. I just see
I was
Ryan.
It's like what happened.
Kenny with the bottle. He was just sitting there stroking it.
I did not see that.
Bro, you can't be
That's
stroking
what
your
it
bottle
looked
on
like.
camera.
I wasn't doing that. I fucking.
You can't be stroking your bottle on camera.
I just seen Ryan fucking smiling there. I was like, what the fuck are you smiling at?
He's just happy. He's so
I
happy.
thought you noticed. And
No.
I was trying not to leave.
No.
So, with the bottle, just like. That's what it.
Oh my god. You can't be stroking your bottle on camera, bro. You can't be examining it.
I'm sorry, bro. I couldn't help it. Something came over me.
I told you guys, bro. Kenny's all freaked out, but no one wanted to believe me.
No freaky.
What's in this?
What's
There's a little bit left. Hurry to get it out.
I told y'all.
I'm sorry.
I'll have to rewatch that later. But
I think it's in the beginning.
yeah, I won't have to search. But the man who stopped the horses is very strong, tall. Gorg, compared to them, looks like your guys' height. But these ones are like 6.5 feet tall, and the the other one that stops you, Neris, and has like the hand in front of your face, is tall, like orcish woman, bunch of scars, like claw marks, gashes along like the face, everything.
There's some skin in that scar.
Maybe. And she stops you, and with the like best comment she can, she goes, "No further."
Just, as she puts her hand out, I stop, and I just there's no further. I look out, and be like, but I know those people.
Kind of like the that you get from people when they are they don't know what you're saying, but they're still trying to be nice. They're and kind of like just holding you back, looking to where your fingers pointed. She sees Flintbeard as you're walking up.
I'll say in Orcish, let them through there with me. And I'll take the glasses off so they can see like the black eye tattoo that I have.
You kind of like oh shit, and she calls out to the other one. You hear like the talking in Orcish. Larag. They're with the dwarf, and they kind of like gets the spear, puts it down, and kind of like they're eyeing you guys, still like cautious. It almost seems like there aren't very many non-orcish people that come through here very often. But you guys, the horses start to move a little forward as I assume Flintbeard would take it, kind of park the cart somewhere.
Wasn't Carl driving it?
Yeah, Carl is. Yeah, we could say Carl's going over and parking the cart like over in this area.
Cool.
Imagine like he gets out of the cart and he's like trying to like seem taller
He's
towards these like orcs, and they're probably like, "What the fuck is wrong with this human?"
like, careful, he's dangerous.
That's really cool.
Really cool.
It measures distance now when you're like pulling the
Yeah.
character, the token.
That's what I was like. Oh, that's cool.
That's a setting you can do in the measurement thing.
Setting.
Yeah, new.
Not
It's been
new.
there for a bit.
Yeah, it is.
I
Not
just
new.
didn't have it on.
It's when you move your
Yes.
token.
Yeah,
No, I know it's been there for.
I didn't have it turned on.
I don't
Is
know
it like auto turn it on?
maybe.
I think it's
Uh,
new.
I did it last
It's
time.
not. It's not new.
I
no, it's
promise.
new. Right, Ryan?
I haven't seen it. It's new to me.
Yeah, I've never seen this before.
Schrodinger's
Yeah.
button.
I've never seen anything
It's
before.
it's not it's not new. I've had it for a
Yeah,
couple
shut up.
weeks.
Yeah.
Enjoy that shit.
You guys hop out of the cart. Carl's kind of like eyeing up the orc muscle, and what are you guys doing?
I'll kind of like signal them to follow me, and I'll head back up to the tent.
See him sit down. I just follow.
Yeah, I guess just trailing behind Indian. I guess try to listen out for any whispers or anything like people being like any threats being said against us as we kind of like trudge our way through. Clearly, like if we make a wrong move, they're gonna fucking kill us. So I'm just trying to not on edge. Nah, actually, I'm like pretty on edge.
You're always on edge, bro.
Yeah, you've been on edge since we got here. You take chill pill.
Just give some ashwagandha. That'll be fine.
He has a fucking LSD tripping arc. And he's just.
Oh,
I'm breaking through.
Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. You've been gone for 6 years.
Fuck.
No, but you guys, eventually, you guys would follow behind to everyone else except Oval. The state of these tents are very, I would say they're almost civilized for how well they're made. It's like they're made with a mix of like stone, and the covering and like the roofs are like a thick weaved hide almost. And it looks not what you would imagine a stereotypical orc camp to look like, but more like they have had a while to stay here and kind of build their town. As you guys are walking through, you can just hear like grumblings. Which one of you knows Orcish? No, Flintbeard does. Hovel doesn't.
I think Jonah's character does actually.
I think he does.
I what?
Do you know Orcish?
No, Orcish.
I do actually.
Yeah, okay. So to Yodwith, as you guys are walking past, you can kind of just hear like low whispers and kind of like there's not many people out in this middle area, but they're kind of just watching as they're like, whispering to each other. You guys are too far to hear anything.
Am I able to make any of this out? Oh, okay. You said we're too far to hear anything.
You can if you want to make a perception check.
Well, why not? Yeah.
Natural one.
I got a 23.
Okay. You're listening and just kind of aware that this place is very different. You guys are in like a new territory. This place doesn't seem like a normal town. It's very tribal in a way. And
Yeah.
the whispers that you hear are just like, are they any humans? I've never seen them before. Kind of like whispering, and you would hear like one of them as you're walking past, going up to the area. You'd hear, they brought the black eye brought him here, and referencing obviously Flintbeard because he has that black eye tattoo.
Right.
They're all just kind of like whispering, hovel, listening out for like threats or anything. It's not, you can't really understand Orcish, so even if they were saying the nicest things, it kind of sounds violent.
Like German.
Yeah.
Or like Russian, yeah.
Yeah, or pretty much like Russian. But these grumblings, as you guys walk up, you can hear a lot more people around you, and you can hear the purring and like the low like not growls, but like I guess the best way to put it would be like meowing from the displacer beasts around you. Neris, you would see a lot of cats that look like Nox, but very grown up. So these creatures are big. They look like they're about the size of like a panther. So they're pretty large. You can feel like Hovel as you're walking past. You can feel like one of the tails kind of sweep past you. And Neris, you'd see
like that.
you'd feel one of the tails like trail past your guys' legs as you guys sit there. Like the tendrils on the end of like the leg kind of brush past you. Kind of just assessing your guys' emotion or like body language. So it trails past your guys' leg. Eventually you meet up with Flintbeard and Gorg, Gorg is standing next to his mom, crying into her shoulder.
Flintbeard would not like get right next to him, but be close enough to where if they wanted to say something, they could. A respectful distance, I guess.
The smell in the air is like ash. The gaze of Gorg's mother that you, Flintbeard, would know to be let me find her name. Did I even write it down? I don't even think I did. I had a name. I didn't write it down. But you'd see Gorg's mother kind of just look to you, Flintbeard, and like kind of hold Gorg away and look to him. And she would say in Orcish, just like, I'm sorry that we couldn't have the ceremony with you. We didn't know when you were coming back. She would look to you, Flintbeard, as Gorg is just kind of like a teary mess right now. She'd look to you, Flintbeard. Say, it's been a while since we've seen you.
Hi, work's been keeping me busy.
Those weather sensors that you put out here when you first came, they've been a great help to us, especially during our hunts.
I seem a bit worn down. Might need some maintenance.
The elements will do that. I'm sure you heard. Urag's gone.
Aye.
Come, let's are these your friends?
Yeah.
You can bring them along if you'd like. She kind of looks out to the rest of the tribe and says, you're all dismissed. This is not a time for mourning, but we need to figure out if we can survive. And with that, everyone just kind of looks around to each other, kind of mild whisperings as they all begin to trail down the stairs, leaving this like big tent area. Now it is just you, the group, and Gorg's mother. She would say to you, Flintbeard, This all happened because we've been struggling with food. The lands here, they've been scarce. We don't know what's happening, but we've found creatures killed for sport, and so we decided to go out to the water and hunt there, see if we can. Being
Jesus
dramatic.
fucking Christ.
Being
You have
dramatic.
murder in your house right now?
I don't know. She does that for anything, but she'd say, you'd say, the lands, they've been scarce. We've turned to hunting in the ocean for food. It's been good, but we still are rusty. We don't know how to fish. We've never been out in the water. There was an attack. They went out on the water. Urag was with them, and he didn't come back. The only thing they brought back was his arm. That's the only thing we could burn.
His armor?
His arm.
Arm. Oh. Jesus.
There was
So, what exactly got him?
the muscle said that it was a great beast of sorts in the ocean. Something big. Said it. Urag jumped off, told them to get to shore, and he fought the monster for a time until he was swallowed, eaten by the creature. I don't know. They said he's gone. The only thing there is his arm, and that was the only thing we could do for the ceremony. There was no other death. Saved a lot of good people.
Aye, it's a good chief, that one.
Now there's a lot of uncertainty among everyone else. Gorg's gonna have to be a chief. A lot of the others, the muscle among them, say he's not a warrior, he's not strong, he can't sustain an entire clan like us. And Gorg just kind of like is over there reassuring himself and gaining his footing back as his mom looks to him and Gorg is just like saying to her in common, or not in common, but in Orcish, I don't want to be chief. I can't be. And in common, he'd whisper under his breath, kind of super inaudible, but because Havel, Neris, and the others are closer to him, you guys would hear him say something like, I can't lead people.
speaking to the mother, um, you know, it was quite a surprise. What, 19 days ago, half a month, when the company that I was working with assigned me a trainee. They knew I didn't like trainees. They're bloody useless. Got no use passing on my knowledge to them whatsoever. You wouldn't believe my surprise when they sent old Skinny over there. I tell you what, in these 19 days, he's changed a lot. And yeah, maybe most of the tribe, their opinions are warranted, but Gorg has changed a lot in those 19 days. I don't know if it was because of the company we had, or maybe it's just something deep inside of him that woke up. He's gonna need some convincing, but I think he'd make a great chief. No offense, but you orcs are set in your ways, and maybe it's time for a change. And I kind of look at like the structures and everything.
Gorg's mom would look and kind of glance over, looking over the structure and everything. She'd say, I don't know. Raglong, he passed away maybe 12 hours ago. A little over a day, I think, when they came back. But he always talked about Gorg. When others would call him a coward for leaving the clan, going to do something other than stay here, Urag would always stand up for him. Said that.
That's what you would expect from a father, right?
Yeah. It's not often that you see Gorg stand up for himself. But his father, as long as Gorg's been growing up, his father's always been there for him, showing him the ropes. The guard, the muscle captain, he's not fond of Gorg or him leading the tribe. Says that it's his place to do so because he's been here longer than Gorg, and that he's stronger. I don't know. The ceremony's done, though.
I tell you what, it's not strength that leads people.
You should tell that to him.
Good luck. No offense, you orcs are quite dense.
Yeah.
Not you, Reg, though.
He was open-minded. He understood. He understood what people needed, what helped. Fighting doesn't help. It's late, though. I think we don't have a lot of places to stay. A lot of the sick are staying in our guest tents in order to keep them away from us and getting the rest of the clan sick. We can try to set you up a tent.
All we need is a door, lass.
Kind of, like looks at you like, oh, what? Shit, a door.
How long has it been since we used the ring?
It's
It's every
been
24 hours, right?
every 24 hours or like at the start of every morning. I'd say right now it is maybe like 10, like 10, 9
At night?
p.m. Yeah, 10 at night,
Okay.
9 at night. You guys had pulled everyone through around, I don't know, maybe like an hour or two ago.
So we can use the ring again. Well, if it comes down to it, we just stay at the cart. We don't need a tent. The people are more important than guests. Tell me a bit about this fishing you guys have been doing.
um, we've been experimenting with rafts and different types of floating wood structures on the water in order to hunt. But we started doing it maybe a week ago, 2 weeks ago. There was so much fish. Everywhere was filled. Every hunt was successful and bountiful with fish. I don't know if it's because there's just no other civilization around or what, but there's so much fish. We thought we wouldn't starve. But now the beast is in the ocean. It's
Can you describe it?
long.
I know the beasts here in Lemuria are quite different than where I'm from, but any description could help.
Long. Didn't have really any other appendages other than like its own self. It looked like the electric fish, the
Eels.
Yeah. And it was large. It was maybe about as tall as some of the taller orcs here. But the length of it was longer than the camp. That's what they described it as.
Well, it's certainly bad for the tribe keeping that thing alive. And I wouldn't mind the opportunity of avenging your husband.
He would want us
And
to
I
live.
think Gorg should go with me. Earn the respect of the tribe.
Yeah.
And that thing can't leave. That thing can't live. Like you said, food is short.
That thing will feed the tribe for months if we preserve the meat. But we're devising plans. We've begun looking at other places along the coast to catch fish. For now, we're managing, but we're devising a plan to be able to hunt. the creature creating weapons. Something that'll damage it.
Well, unless they're afraid of water, I'm sure my group here wouldn't mind helping out.
Oh,
No, I wouldn't mind offering my services.
I come from a tribe of fishermen, so worth a shot.
I've been on a boat once. And time.
hearing the comment, she's kind of understanding, but not really. She's kind of like struggling to piece it together, but she.
I speak in Orcish.
Yeah.
When I'm speaking to her.
Yeah. And the others kind of listens to them piecing it together, and she kind of nods and goes, "Okay. For now, we need to prepare." You said you needed a doorway.
You said it was a giant eel that we're hunting.
Something that looked like it. It was long, big, some sort of leviathan of sorts.
Could I do a history check?
Yeah.
See if I recall, like, maybe a name based on that
Yeah.
description.
Yeah.
Could I as well?
Go for it.
play someone from my neck of the woods back home?
Yes, ma'am. Do it with advantage.
Ooh, that's a nat 20,
Uh,
bro.
Both you and Flintbeard. I guess you don't really need it. Flintbeard.
I don't really need it. I got a 20. I got a history. I got an unnatural 20.
Okay.
Lab grown.
Lab grown. What?
Yeah, it's not natural.
Lab vat 20.
You got them goddamn AI 20s. AI slop 20s.
Slop
Yeah,
20s.
generated 20.
Just double checking.
Maybe Neris can whip up some stuff for the sick orcs.
Possible.
Yeah, I got this
Just-
everything
just-
potion. It might help.
Just
Drink
looking like a
this.
harbinger of death and just being like, now you have to let me prick you with this and you'll feel better.
What?
You're
Doesn't
gonna
understand
feel
what-
like shit.
He doesn't understand what they're saying.
Yeah. Why is the small one so scary?
Just like, prick, yeah, it's fine.
It's alright, this is just gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it. That's not it. I'm looking. But the design of it, the design of the creature, that you guys would immediately kind of think of is something like almost like a basilisk in a way, like a scaly kind of long leviathan. At least in Faerun, creatures like this were in deep waters, as they are big and don't really, deal with anything on the shore. If they were on the shore, they would probably beach themselves. So kind of hearing that these are in the water over here near the shore is kind of strange. And so, immediately kind of thinking like to this, the only thing that you can think of is something like serpents, like giant serpents, or something of that sort. Maybe something in Lumeria is called something different, but it's a big creature.
Yeah, and I guess Flintbeard was also kind of going off based on like sailor tales in Warside type thing, 'cause that's where his home is.
In Wharfside, you would hear a bunch of the sailors just, you know, from the jobs that you worked on there for your artificing company. It is almost a unanimous word that they all kind of go by, and it's by the Emperor. Something called, like, the stories called Emperor's Hunt, and all sorts of different shanties are made around this, like, kind of creature. Even on the maps of Lumeria, there's a picture of a sea leviathan on it. So seeing it, it's kind of like a...
You gonna fact check that?
Yeah.
You gotta find the map. There's a map.
I have it here.
Oh shit. Damn. There it is. Oh. Oh. Oh, there it is.
Oh! Oh!
Oh.
So, you kind of remember and understand that this thing is big and infamous. It might not be the same one, or it could just be wrong in general, but a lot of the creatures like this are, well, infamous in ways.
And Flimpio is just gonna be like standing there, like trying to like while he is going back to like on the history check, trying to think of like what it could be. Just standing, thinking. Well, there's a lot of tales about this thing, and your people aren't the first to encounter it. Whether it's the same one, I don't know, but it goes by the name the Emperor.
Yes, that is an ominous name. Can you all kill a beast like that?
I've fought some pretty scary shit on the oceans.
I mean, no, I've never found anything of that size. I mean, a dragon was like this close to my face.
Well, I'm sure we'll manage. For now, I think we need time to develop these weapons. We're devising large spinning javelins and hoping that they can help injure these creatures, something that could be mounted to a ship. But we just need to know if they'll ever just stay. If they stay, then we can kill it. If it leaves, we are preparing for nothing.
It's hard to say. Like I said, with those folk stories, it was folks from Wharfside telling them so this creature moves around a lot, if it is the same one.
Well, like I said, it's late. I believe we should all get some rest. It's been a long day for some of us.
Well, despite the circumstances, it's nice seeing you again.
Kind of smiles really somberly in a way and just like gives you a nod. You too, Blackbeard.
Please call me Duran.
Baron. And it gives you like a bow with her fist to like her heart. And she gives Gorg another hug. Says, "I'll be in my tent if you wanna talk." Gorg nods, kind of doesn't say anything, and Gorg's mother walks out of the tent.
All right, well,
I'll
I suppose
go
we
over
should
and
get
talk to
planning.
Gord.
Yeah, I was gonna like walk either near or by Gorg and just clicking around with my staff and just quietly go, yeah, sorry for your loss, my friend. Um, if it means anything, I wouldn't take it from someone who was also supposed to lead. Take it in stride. It's a responsibility that falls on your shoulders because it's meant to.
Kind of nods slowly to you and just doesn't say anything.
See him nod, so I just, after a pause, I'm just gonna go, alright, and just kind of walk away. Just like hit him on the side of the head, like, good talk, and just,
Good
like,
job. I would after Hobble talks to Gorg, I'd walk up to him too, and I'd give him a big hug, big tight hug, and just be like, and just say softly, just like, I'm sorry for your loss.
You do the same thing. His arms don't move like around you at all. Doesn't like reciprocate the hug. He's just kind of like still in shock almost, and like trying to process everything. He's kind of nods and goes,
Just nod, break away from the hug, and I'd head out.
I'd say to Gord. Wow. Of course, it takes some big ass fucking thing called the Emperor to take your dad out.
kind of nods again, and doesn't really say anything.
I'd put my hand like on his back and I'd start like trying to move him as like we walk and talk. Now I don't want to get your hopes up, but I have heard stories of sailors living in the in the bellies of whales. So there could be a chance your pops is still alive.
Kind of nod and say, "You're right." He wouldn't
And
die.
knowing that tough bastard, yeah, probably giving him some really bad indigestion, eh? Kind of like punch him in the stomach a little bit. Not hard, but like it's a light tap.
Kind of just like weakly chuckles and just nods, saying like, I don't want to lead.
That's exactly why you should, lad. Oftentimes, the best leaders are the ones who don't want to lead.
Stupid idea. We go into the door.
It's like an hour away. We're staying in the cart. But I think you should spend some time with your mother there, lad. I know it's been a while since you've seen her. And she may not convey it, but she misses you.
Kind of stares off towards like the direction of where the tent is, which would be down in this direction. And it stares off that way and just in common. And he's speaking in common now. Just kind of, yeah, you're probably right. Well,
No offense, I don't think I could stand seeing you moping around all night.
yeah, kind of gives you a pat on the shoulder. And just turns, walks away, walks down these stairs towards like where that tent is.
Kind of reconvene with everybody else. Well, let's go back to the cart.
I mean, I gotta ask. Are we getting our story straight here? Are we going to kill this thing?
It looks that way.
Gonzalo!
Finally!
Hollow will just kind of go, well, I know. I mean, we have to. I imagine it's unspoken between us that this thing has to die. But to me, it sounded like the tribe is. I don't want to say this rudely, but sitting on their ass. I mean, they said the Gore's mother said it would take some time. Who knows how much time to prepare. I mean, if this thing does move and they take days to get ready, they'll march out there to know of it, wasting resources and time on nothing, and just if they try fishing again, they would die. It seems like time's of the essence here, and I don't know if they have a lot of it.
Well, I know orcish ceremonies do take a bit of time. And like they said, it had only been 12 hours.
I have to assume it would take them at least a week to prepare fighting a beast of this size.
That's being generous.
Yeah, and then who knows if we'll still be. I mean, we want to kill this thing, but in a week's time, the hangman could call, and we could be pulled wherever else he or Yoran needs us. So they could prepare, hoping that we'll help them, and then the time can come we could not be here.
Well, then we need to create a plan that's not reliant on our arrival, on our being there, on our aid.
Or we go alone.
We go alone to fight the Emperor.
I mean, these people are dying. I don't see how we can help them if we just stay here and wait for their sick and their injured to build machines that may not even scratch this thing's hide. That's the thing. They could spend however much time they want to prepare, and they could march out there, and it'll be like a toothpick. I don't know if it's squashed underneath and drowned. And it's not. It doesn't seem like they're rock solid on this.
And we can attack this thing from the inside. Perhaps lay a trap, a fishing boat with meat and explosives.
Okay, I love the enthusiasm, but I'm not getting in. I'm not getting inside that thing.
What's up?
I kind of look up at like Worth Blight, like, have
I
you
let
been
you-
going mad, lad?
I let you read for a second. We jump in that thing's mouth.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do think we need to bait it into a trap. Whether it's harpoons that hold it in place for us to properly kill it, or something.
Wait,
Or
when
they
I said
just charging
inside,
in like a bunch of morons.
when I said inside, I didn't mean that we're inside. I'm saying we create a boat like a decoy with like meat and explosives to lure it.
Yeah,
That's
I
what I
got
said.
that like a second later. When you first said inside, I was like, are you throwing us to climb this thing's mouth?
Fucking Drax.
Yeah. Okay. No. Okay. I thought. Okay. Well, go ahead.
I just really think
I'm sure Carl would like that.
I mean,
Ah!
I
Wake
just
from
don't
the
think
inside.
I don't think we have the time.
Hard to say. Usually big sea monsters like that are quite territorial, and if there is challengers nearby, they do tend to stay to defend their territory. But I've only really heard fairy tales of this thing, so it's not really much to go off of.
Of course, and I'm not saying we have to march out there tonight. Maybe if just spend the night here, and in the morning, I mean, we could ask around and see what they're really planning on and how long it's going to take. If it's more than like 3 days, I think we should do something on our own.
Well, let's get some rest. Also, heading back towards the cart wherever the fuck we parked it.
It's in the front of the camp.
Over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm following.
Actually, as I follow, I wanna. Oh, I don't really know where the guest camp are, do I?
No, but you could ask around as much as that'll help.
Hey, do you know where it is? Huh? Speaking common to the orc. I mean, yeah, I guess it.
You don't look like orc.
You don't. I guess I'll try and ask around.
Yeah.
Just pull a right. I'll just go up to the first orc I see. Yeah.
Hey.
This is familiar. And one of the it's a woman, wearing more like relaxed clothing or like lounge clothing, holding like a basket of fruit, berries. There's not many berries in the basket, but
Like 2 berries. 1 berry.
Walk away.
she looks at you and goes, "Oh,
As soon as he turns around and just like tries to make a word, I should be like, guest camp, sick people.
points like over there behind you, kind of like in this direction."
Mm-hmm. I just turn around, look where she points, be like, and just turn around and start walking towards the tent.
You watch. Well, actually,
Am I nearby?
I'd imagine you'd see Neris like kind of trail back.
I'm gonna follow her just in case she doesn't get fucking jumped by these dumbass orcs. Stop, bird lady, go away! We make you fly.
Seeing Neris get pointed in the direction away, you kind of lead the others to the cart, and Neris starts walking to another tent. Not where you guys go, but you'd know that tent to be where the guests usually stay. That's where you stayed for a while.
Oh, so they pointed us towards the guest one.
The sick-
Are you
yeah,
trying to go
where's-
to the
I was
sick
trying to-
one?
Well, the sick people were in the guest camps, remember?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I was gonna go see the sick people, and I just wanted to see if I could identify what sick people have, if I could do anything.
Yeah, you kind of peel back the like weaved leather almost, and you can see like a lot of people, a lot of orcs like laying on their back. A lot of them you can hear just like echoes, just kind of sneezing, and it seems off of like just the first glance, it seems like people are sick with like a cold. But it's hard to say what it is right now.
I'd probably go up to just a random person and make a medicine check on them. See if I can identify anything they have.
Neris,
18.
you see Neris walk over. Flintbeard, you see Neris walk over towards like a sick person. Doesn't say anything, and it starts like looking over him. It's like, oh, what's going on? Kind of poking over him. There are no like There's
It's
no
kind of like Overwatch.
yeah. There's no Stone
Make
Raven
sure
muscle
nobody goes
here.
like,
There's no Stone
What are
Raven
you doing?
like muscle here. They're all everyone in here is like you could see a woman kind of taking care of another orcish man laying on a bed, kind of like replacing one of the cold cloths on like their forehead. Nearest looking over this one person. It's a orcish female. She's sick. You can see that some of the scrapes and shivering of the person's body is like they're obviously cold or maybe have a fever or something of that sort. You could possibly create something to help these people if you found the resources to do so, whether it's herbs or plants.
But I wouldn't know exactly what to
It seems right now, based off your knowledge, it seems like they have fevers, like they have some sort of not a virus, but like a flu or like a cold, something like that.
could I do a nature check to see like if I could recall any like plants that could possibly help?
You could do a history check because you did study these things.
Well, it says in nature, it says
help?
allows you to recall lore about terrain, plants, animals, and weather.
Oh, then yeah.
Yeah.
You wanted to help, Richard?
yeah, just so he gets advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Hooray! Advantage! Natural
Imagine
20.
I'm just nice.
Okay.
Just imagine I'm like
Nice.
following Neris around for any of the orcs that go like, like sorry,
Bird lady.
brother, she's not gonna eat you.
Yeah, but they're gonna think I'm like their god or something.
The stone ravens see a raven woman walk over to them, and they're just kind of like, a lot of them are too weak or too
Eyes
tired
go
to.
wide.
This is like seeing an angel in real life. No. But they all kind of, a lot of them are too weak to do anything. The feeling of them watching you is just like they're all just trying to get better. You can see that they're all miserable. But you do know that there are herbs to do this. Whether they're in Lumeria, you have to figure out if you can find the like substitute. But a lot of them do grow in bushes, and a few of them do grow on trees. A few of them, to grow near pine trees, which are in this forest, above and around this whole area of Clane. Flintbeard, you do know when Neris is kind of like, I imagine she's talking to you about this, you know that when you had something here, whether you were sick or cold or maybe had the sniffles or whatever, they gave you this like gray sludge, like sludge juice, and it was like the most gross looking thing ever, chunky, filled with a bunch of different like herbs, but it helped a lot. And you know some of it to be honey, maybe some citrus juice of sorts, like oranges or lemons maybe.
I was gonna say, could we find maybe like the shaman or whatever, like the tribe healer, and
Yeah.
ask them about it?
Yeah, they're in the tent with you.
I'll kind of lead Neris over there, and I'll begin like talking with them, asking them like what exactly is in this fucking Bentley, this orc Bentley's fucking.
This cold medicine of goop.
We're
The
testing
it's just Tylenol, man. They have that shit here.
lean.
Lean.
Uh, But the shaman would
100% lean.
look at you, and you would ask her what's in it, and she would say that there's a mix of honey, water, chamomile, as well as some of the red berries around. She would also say that there's not enough here in the tent for a large batch. There's enough for maybe some of the most sick people, but the rest would have to be found out.
I'd say thank you. We'll try our best to scrounge up as much as we can.
Give you a nod, and the fist over the heart again, kind of nodding and doing a slight bow to you, as well as she goes back over to the sick patient, starts fussing over them, trying to help them out as much as they can.
So you said it's honey, water, chamomile, and red berries.
Yeah.
I'd just reiterate that to Neris.
Okay.
I would proceed to give him a thumbs up.
All right.
Cool.
Sweet.
We could probably find most of that stuff tomorrow.
Yeah. That's wild.
What?
Oh, nothing. It's. I was just trying to Google how to spell something, and it did not pop up with the right thing.
As for the others at the cart, what are you guys doing?
I guess just trying to make myself comfortable, like leaning back as much as I can, just being like situated. I guess just like looking out or up into the cold.
Cameron, am I cold with the suit on? Does that still affect me?
Does it have the Master Chief function?
Does it got a butt warmer? No. You're not cold, but you're not hot either. It is.
I'm just kind of comfortable.
It's a very neutral feeling. It's like if your body was numb, but you can feel like the cold of your skin touching. Like when your arm falls asleep and you touch your arm,
It's
you
awful.
You
That
could
sounds
feel it.
fucking awful.
It's like
Like a
that.
torturous existence.
Yeah, it sounds like a very fucking. I probably would hate that IRL.
You want me to
I
kill
kind of
you?
like touched the studded leather that you guys assume is my armor, but is actually my skin, and I feel like the coolness of it, and I kind of just I like Hollow. I'm looking up at the air, just like the cold. Is it snowing?
It is not snowing in the cave, but outside the cave mouth it is.
Okay, so I'm just looking at like the snow of the cave mouth. It's just cool, and it's kind of dark and dank, and I kind of like it.
You could see.
I'm still a little perturbed by the concept of this fucking skin suit body that I now am or have.
You look outside and you can see like the snow falling down, and peeking out under the clouds above like the where would be like the water, you can see the shattered moon still setting. Its illumination from the sun is not a full moon, but it's getting close to it. So you can see a lot of like the fractures and the like shards of the moon orbiting itself, as this just giant body
I just
in
kind of
space.
stare out.
It's just-
I just kind of stare out at it and like kind of mesmerized. There's like a beauty to it.
the
Yeah, I'm just waiting patiently.
yeah, I mean,
Hubble.
you guys
Yeah,
are
I'm just doing like
enjoying it.
nightly stretches, just like moving my arms up, trying to get my body movement, like some heat in me before I go to bed.
You-
Just kinda-
Yeah, I'm actually shadowboxing him.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm actually.
You extend like your arms out and you stretch and you have like a stinger right there in the joint of your elbow because it's super fucking cold.
If I can like turn my back all the way around.
Snapping like a glow stick, bro. Yeah, I mean, back to the other tent. What are you guys doing?
I was assuming with everything, I can probably like assess for right now, but like what they have and what I could do. I would begin to walk out of the tent and back to the cart.
Oh no, I'm sick.
Oh no!
Get out!
Kill him! Kill him!
Burr is dying.
The feeling of just the cold around you guys. It's like a bone chill, even though you guys have your thick like coats and cloaks on. It's still very fucking cold. Maybe not to Carl or Flintbeard, but to the others it is fucking freezing. It's been maybe about an hour and a half as Flintbeard and Neris walk up to Yodwith, Hovel, and Carl.
Just doing that fucking. Yeah. Just fucking shadow boxing against the fucking wall because I'm blind. Just.
It's actually,
randomly.
actually right in front of Carl. You're doing it like right in front of him.
He takes it as a threat.
I'm just standing there.
Whoa! Oh man.
No, he's actually hitting Carl, but he's just sitting there, just like, I'm gonna kill that thing.
I'm turned around. He's just hitting my ass. I'm just like,
It's speed wagon.
Crazy jiggle physics.
Jiggle physics, bro. Dude, he fucking stands up on his tippy toes, hitting the balls like the fucking. Yeah, like.
Yeah. You guys all reconvene. What are you guys doing?
That's a good question. What am I doing? Who am I talking to?
What am I talking to? Where did all the lights go? Where is everyone? Who am
I see no
talking to?
color. Who am I talking to? I'd say as I get back, um, probably sit down on the ground, bust out my alchemy kit. I'm gonna make some potions.
Okay.
Um, I'll make him a fucking healing potion. No, I won't.
You make
That'd be an 8. Okay, I'm surprised you even gave me that.
1/3.
There we go. I can find it. And I'll make like one more. I'm gonna make one of those Inferno Blossom potions.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, I want fire. So it'd be a 12.
Yeah, you make 2.
Did we say how many petals I would use? It's like
I forgot how many I gave
15.
you.
Gave me a fuck ton. I just have like 30. I think you said. I think we did it like by 15.
I'm looking. I just said you got. I wrote down that you got Infernal Blossom petals and Quicksilver Thorns. That's it.
He's got like 100 of each.
I actually have like 10,000.
He's got a bag of holding full of them.
I got 30 of these stupid fucking petals.
I'll say
I'm just eating them.
You'll use 10.
Hot
You'll
chip.
use 10 for 1.
10 for 1. Okay, so I go from 30 to 20. Okay. And that'll do it.
Okay.
Oh god.
The moon is setting outside as it reaches the horizon of the water. It's been about maybe an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes.
Okay.
Say the moon is setting?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's
it
about
seems
to be
like 10.
daytime.
No.
Okay.
Is this getting dark?
It's already dark. It's been dark.
Okay. I'm going to bed then.
Okay.
I'm finding a nice spot on this nice wooden mattress.
Of
on
the cart.
The cart.
Yeah.
And I'm going,
This nice stone floor.
yeah, this nice stone floor.
Yummy. Yeah. You guys get the benefits of a long rest.
We level up. Oh my god.
Oh my god,
Oh,
we
You guys
leveled
get
up,
10
guys.
level ups.
Oh, dude, we're so goated.
Guys, we leveled up.
Big Devin. I'm
One-
sorry.
Disconnected.
Once you are disconnected, sleeping in this cold, bone-chilling place. This cart has no insulation aside from like the cloth over it. But eventually, you guys wake up. You can feel the still like kind of damp, cold from being in a cave. But you can see like the sunlight kind of like peering out of the cart's back where the cloth is. Morning.
The fucking icicles just oh my eye. It's like-
I can't even see. He just kept them closed.
Oh, I can't see. Oh my god.
Guys, my vision froze over. My eyeballs.
Guys, I can't see.
I can't see it.
I can't close my
Let's
eyes.
go.
All these hard surfaces are doing a number on my back. And I'm like rubbing my back. Yeah.
You get up and you just hear like.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I've never been more comfortable. Same thing, which is
Yeah. Yeah. But she means it too. Like she...
yeah. I genuinely mean I was the most comfortable. I'm like fucking just mangled on the fucking cart.
Wait, Mangle. Like from the hit series.
It's been so long. As you guys wake up, Gorg would kind of walk over to the cart, and he'd open up like the back, kind of holding it open. Looking to you, Flintbeard. Are you awake?
I'm actually right behind him, about to stab him in the back.
Oh no! Flintbeard's the next big bad, boys. But
And then I do 1 damage to him.
guys,
And I die.
yeah. Gorg kind of sees you, Flintbeard. Are you awake or not? Okay.
Yeah.
So, sees you and taps you on the leg. He goes, Mom's got the door ready.
All right. You need the rest of them?
Sure.
All right. And I start kicking people in the legs, waking them up.
Jesus.
Damn.
Except for Neris. I gently
Yeah.
like,
Hey, Neris.
Neris.
Wake up.
I'm already awake.
I punch Carl in the jaw to wake him up. What?
Broken jaw.
Yeah.
Shatters like ice.
Broken
through
fists,
the
man.
Cold.
You're punching a brick wall.
Yeah.
The Flintbeard goes and wakes you all up by kicking you all in the fucking shins. Except for Neris.
I'm already awake though.
He still kicks you.
I kick him harder, yeah.
Gorg would kind of look to
One.
you all and say, Mom's got the door ready.
The what?
Mother. Oh, my fault.
No, it was,
The
you say door?
D-O-R-E.
The door frame
door.
Flintbeard wanted. Flintbeard said he needed a door.
Did you
Sorry,
build us a door?
I had snow in my ears, and I was just like,
Pouring out like salt, you know. But yeah, he nods kind of. Gorg has some really nasty like eye bags under his eyes. Just exhausted.
Poor
Do I still have some of
bastard.
that tea?
Yeah.
That is
Nope.
not the solution.
Shut up. Kick him again in the shins. Give Gorg
I yank on his beard.
some of the tea.
Okay.
And then I
Shoot him in
fucking
the
Eldritch
face.
blast you into the next fucking campaign, bro.
Yeah, bro, get yourself. Alright.
I give Gorg some of the tea.
Okay. Like the tea or like tea leaves?
The tea. I thought I had some left.
Oh,
I know we had the leaves, but
okay. Yeah. Anything that's like
Yeah.
left, you would give to Gorg.
Mhm.
Gorg would take it, just down it, just kind of like hand you back the cup, rub his eyes. He just goes, nice. And starts walking back over towards where his the like head tent is.
I'll follow him.
The rest following suit.
Yeah, I'm just going wherever
Yeah.
the Flintbeard's going.
Okay. And you guys follow him, go over. He kind of gestures over to like two big stone slabs on with like a tall stone like arch up top. Says, "This is your door frame. I'm sure it'll work. Shouldn't be going anywhere."
Nope. Did you say it's like about breakfast time?
Yeah,
now?
just about.
Guess I'll find a good place to set it up.
It's already set up. Like it's set up
Okay.
inside the tent.
Okay. So I'll pull the ring out and
Okay.
use it on the door.
Pretty easily. Put your fist up to the door. You see the door kind of show up in this nice like another stone door, but it's still more ornate. It's easier to pull open. The door to the Outlanders' abode is made.
Is Gorg's mother there?
It's
Or is she?
all quiet in the tent. It's just Gorg and you and the rest.
I'll tell Gorg to go grab his mother for some breakfast. And if anybody else is hungry, to invite them as well.
Kind of looks, he nods. And he walks out of the tent for
And
a
I'll
little
see if
bit.
there's something in like that area that I can write with. I'm gonna make a sign saying, "Feel free to come in and eat. It's just you can't take any food out."
Okay. Yeah. Quickly you write down on the
Good
quick
door.
like like on like a quick writing on the it's like a wooden plank almost, and you write it and like scraping along the wood. Gorg comes back with his mom. She looks to you and says in Orcish, like, "You needed something?"
I'll gesture her into the open door where like all the food is and stuff like that.
Generous.
Well, you guys said you were starving. I told Gorg to let anybody else know if they're hungry. Please stop by.
I don't know how the muscles. I don't know how the muscle will deal with that, but they're always skeptical of foreign magic of any kind. So I'll let them know.
They can they can starve if they want to. It's their choice.
Fair point. She would go and kind of put that sign and walk outside, hand it to someone, and tell them, kind of like talk to them. The other person would nod as they would go around to the other tents. And the other... Soon she'd come back and look to you and just be like, "So you can just walk in, or...?"
Yeah. I'll let Percy know he's gonna have quite the audience.
Okay.
And I'll walk in as she's like doing that, like, Percy. We're gonna have quite the crowd coming in.
Right away, Master Master Flintbeard. And he just kind of walks away towards like the kitchen. You can hear a bunch of like pots and pans getting clanged around. The hangman's just kind of sitting there at the table, like, what are y'all doing?
Like walking in, dusting off my coat, and we're just like, oh, doing a generous act, and I'm just like taking my shit off, getting comfortable. You can you make seating for like 30 plus people?
Sure. We need to all agree to it. It's kind of just how customizing this main area is. So, if you want to make seating,
Right.
Oh wait, I don't care. You're the one that buying this.
uh,
I do not.
I'm asking you. So like, if anything, I don't know why you're coming to me with like the confirmation.
I'm just making sure. Listen, man. All right, fine, fuck. And then
Hey man, let me tell you something.
he goes over.
I'm freezing cold.
This was fireplace right back there, and he's kind of like gesturing you back, and the table just kind of like stretches, and you could see like a large banquet table.
Just imagine chairs, just like.
Yeah, kind of like seating down. There's like 50 chairs on each side, and like the entire area of this like common room is way longer than what it was.
Like a motel breakfast setup. We got like
Pretty much.
like a waffle makers and this little cereal things. Like
Yeah, like there's pretty much
you can make, like,
everything. Percy's bringing out
serve
like
your own.
pancakes, waffles, bacon, like all sorts of shit, like continental breakfast.
I'll just wait by the door and like kind of usher people in.
People are coming in and kind of just like, what the hell? Like, where the fuck are we? Like, damn, this place is big. They all eventually sit down, not picking up any of the silverware, but you know, grabbing the like servings of food and all the things they're eating, and you could see that Gorg's mom is just kind of like telling him, like, you know, be respectful. This is very nice of them to do this. And everyone's just kind of sitting down and eating. Gorg's mom would kind of walk over to you and say, you just have a house in the stars.
I know. It's a lot to take in.
Okay. I won't question. And she goes and she sits down next to some people and starts getting food as well. A lot of them are just happy to have a warm meal. You can notice a lot of them are taking a lot more meat rather than any of the other breads, like pancakes or waffles or anything like that.
When I figure like most of the people have like came in, I'll go over and try and like urge or like try and get them to try like the pancakes and stuff like that. You put this stuff on, it tastes real good. Have you had orange juice? Or apple juice? Or
Yeah, you're helping them
Gorge
and
tugging that shit.
doing all that, and
Uthblade is managing like the coffee bar.
in every universe.
I'm not managing anything. I'm eating heavily.
I some kind of standing.
It's
off to
not
the
a
side.
bird.
It's a whole ass person.
I'll probably sneak up by Flintbeard at some point and just go, or is just to give him a meal, or are we going to address the crowd?
Once they've had their fill.
All right, well, if you need me, I'll be
I'll see
there.
you.
Yeah, just whatever. Just find a seat next to Nearest or Carl. I'm just like picking out a plate.
You guys are at your own like little separate table, all sitting together. Carl, Gord, Maris, everyone is sitting there. And as you guys are eating, the hangman kind of walks up and says, you know, I know that we have a lot of guests over there, but I found something.
Pull up to our table.
Yeah, to your guys' table.
Well,
Yeah,
don't be shy.
What's going on?
Well, you guys want to go to Waterdeep?
What's in Waterdeep?
What?
You mean Faerun?
Hey, isn't that Faerun?
Yeah, well, you guys are gonna need to nab something. There's and he slides over like these manifests or like these parchment manifests. He slides them onto the table for all of you guys to see, revealing this. Found these in Illumia. Some scientist had them on him. Dead. That thing. That was a person. It was a human. Elf. Humanoid. I think we can rate it.
There he goes.
He's gone.
He didn't appreciate
does
it.
not
Did
wanna do
not
heights,
like the
bro.
manifest.
He did
He
not.
did not like it.
And these.
So wait, does he mean that thing that went to like interrogate us? That was a human?
Yeah, that's what he's referencing.
Okay. I mean, is it time sensitive? Do we have to do it right now? 'Cause we're kind of in the middle of something else. And I am not in no rush going back to Faerun.
That's the-
Especially fucking Waterdeep. Are you kidding me?
That's, you know, the City of Magic's one thing, but have you guys ever heard of Force Grey? Super
Or
elite.
what?
Force Grey, a super elite sect of mages. They have a R&D research place somewhere down in the city.
No.
No.
All right, well, there's something being developed. I think we can nab it. It's being transported tonight.
What is it?
It's a necklace of sorts. You guys ever hear of Susur bark?
No.
You keep
You-
saying these things,
You,
but you know.
yeah,
you,
I'm
keep-
be honest, man. You keep saying names, and
You,
you ever heard of fucking? You ever heard of Dingus? You ever?
Wood Flintbeard? I know what it is.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry, I was
Flintbeard.
gone. My Discord decided to fuck itself in the face.
Flintbeard would know what Susur bark is. As for the rest of you, Neris, you would have to do a nature check. Hovel, I would. It's hard to say. You know,
Well, it depends. Is it like history
It's-
related? Is it
it's a-
nature
it's a type of tree. Susur is a type of tree. It grows down in the Underdark.
then he would make a nature check.
Yeah, it's a nature check
It goes down in Waterdeep.
in the Underdark.
In the Underdark.
Yeah, then not a goddamn clue. I
Okay.
don't think my tribe would have dealt with Underdark stuff, and
Okay.
then yeah, it wouldn't have made its way up to me. So
Okay.
I'll forfeit that. I'll say I have no fucking clue.
Okay. Yodwith,
Yeah.
make a history check for me.
Oh. Why is that not? Hello?
Hey, bud.
Buddy?
What? Hold on. I think my beyond 20 is messed up.
What'd you get?
11.
Okay. Neris, you would know that
Sounds pretty
Susurbark
normal.
is. Susurbark would grow down in the Underdark. You've never seen any of it. You've heard of it, you've read of it. But you do know that it has magic suppressing qualities. Yodwith, you remember being stabbed with one of these knives made of like a Susurbark stake of sorts, like a wood stake.
Right.
And you remember that it suppressed your abilities from your patron for a time. You only remember this
Okay.
because your patron really got pissed when it happened.
Right.
So, Flintbeard, you would know what it is. Neris, you would understand what it is, and Yodwith, you would understand as well. And so the hangman would kind of look and say, Susa trees, they're magic suppressants. Somehow I don't know the science of it, but they stop magic. Force Grey, in their recent advancements for their secret division of mages, they've been experimenting with Susur weapons or Susur pendants in order to suppress their mana. Yeah, their weave, their sense of magic. You guys all have the Faerun weave and sense of magic in you right now. These Suncats and the Lumerians, they don't. This is all their magic comes from the moon. Different sets of magic, but relatively the same in the way they function. What I'm saying is that if we just stroll into that facility, they'll find you and they'll be able to detect you because of how different you guys are. With this secret suppressant, you guys can sneak in almost undetected.
But with no magical ability.
Won't be an issue if you guys don't get found.
Right. And how many Suncats did you say there were?
At this facility, I don't know. For all I know,
Yeah,
it's
great.
a bunch of smart ones. They're not the fighters. I don't know, though. The scientist that I found this on was dead. Could be empty for all we know. But for now, you guys can go to Waterdeep. I have a gem for you, but my associate down there goes by the name of Kleiner Schnee. He
Try to
Thanks.
sneeze.
maybe Kleiner Schnee.
Bless you.
He's a broker for jobs down there in Waterdeep by the Yawning Portal Tavern. He's gonna be in town for today, maybe tomorrow. But this Project Orthos, they call it, that would be a good ticket to get into the science outpost down there in Illumia.
All right, let me get this straight. You want us to break into this place in Waterdeep, get this Susur bark necklace undetected, get out. How are we supposed to get out?
I don't know the details.
With magic?
Kleiner's the
Don't
the
How
guy
else
don't
for
would
know the
we
that.
get out?
details.
I don't know the details of the plan. You're gonna have to go over that with Kleiner. He's the guy for thieves and all that sort of shit. I know the stuff about the outpost, but not about the place in Waterdeep. He told me that they're moving it. Just ambush the transport, get it, get out. Said it's being held in some sort of container, because if it wasn't, it would suppress the magic of the people.
Well,
Question: how heavily fortified would you say this place holding the Susubark necklace will be?
I don't think you guys are gonna go there.
We just say we have to go
yeah,
grab
we're
it.
hitting them.
No, we're
They're
intercepting a
transporting it
shipment.
somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm retarded.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
There, Nares.
I had too many pancakes.
Carb coma.
My belly.
Yeah, he just kind of looks at you all and goes. He holds up a dim-looking crystal, but it resembles symbols that you recognize from Faerun. And he says, "This crystal has 3 round trips in it. You guys can use one of the round trips for the project, for this little heist. The other 2, you can do whatever the hell you want with it."
To go anywhere in Faerun.
Yeah.
And all we get is 3. You can't put more into it.
I'll see if I can get you another one. Yodan provides me with these, but
So, what if we need to go back to Faerun for a job? Like, why not just get us one for ourselves and that one's for work?
I can work on that if you'd like.
Because there's a lot of variables here. I mean, we could get stuck. I mean, we could fuck up. We could lose the crystal. I mean, and we don't even know what we're dealing with these people. And I gesture to where I hear like all the Orcish, like talking coming from.
Kind
These
of.
people are starving. They're dying, and some sea terror is killed their chief and seeks to put an impasse on their way of life. It's not as dire, but if we leave, I think it would be best. I think all of us would hope that they're taken care of in some way.
I don't know what you want me to say. I came with you to have this plan. I'm sorry it came at a bad time, but it looks like it's a decision we're just gonna have to make.
I tell you what, we'll do this. You get us some emperor killing weapon while we're doing this job. Work your magic. I'm sure you've heard of the fairy tales of the emperor in the sea.
I didn't think it was real, but
Apparently it is.
yeah, I'll look for something.
Good lad. Well, gotta find a way to cover up these tattoos, because heading to Waterdeep isn't a good idea. For me, at least. I've hit that place a couple times with my crew.
And looks at you and pats you on the shoulder.
What's one last raid, eh?
Let alone on the worst fucking elite killing squad of mages. You piss them off and they find out who you are. You guys are. Yeesh. Makes me jealous.
Oh. Well, unless we have any more questions, when are we going?
As soon as you guys want to. Tosses you the stone.
Grab it. Throws it at Hovel and just.
Oh! Oh, it's stuck in my eye.
It goes right in Carl's like. Thunk. Thunk. What was that?
Guys, when I shake my head, it rattles around.
I can see you again.
I can see
your
it.
brain.
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa, that
what's
got
that?
that got dark.
That's fucked up.
All right.
How long have we been like? How long has everybody been eating?
I'd say maybe about 30, 45 minutes.
Right. Give them like another like 10 or so, and I'll head over to Gorg's mom.
Okay.
And let her know that something popped up. I'm gonna have to ask everybody to.
10 minutes go by.
Real quick before we continue, I for some reason cannot get my Beyond 20 to work, and it's not. I've done like 10 or 12 rolls, and it's just not showing up. I tried reinstalling the extension, refreshing both pages. I don't know what to do here.
Just roll on D&D Beyond, and then just tell us what you roll.
Fair enough.
We believe you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, we trust you.
I rolled 4 natural 20s in a row, guys.
That's
This is so
20,
strange.
20, 20, 99. Oh, I guess I got that one.
Wow, that was
Oh.
crazy.
Oh.
Yeah,
That works.
yeah, you can roll there too.
How do I do that?
But you did.
Just rolling the
Oh, I just did.
D&D Beyond,
Mhm.
because then you get your bonuses.
Huh, okay. Well, I do not get my. Okay. I'll roll D&D Beyond, and I'll just show you guys I'll tell you guys my rules.
Okay. Yeah. It's been about 10 minutes. You walk over to Gorg's mom. Everyone's kind of like subsiding, and you can hear people smiling and, laughing with each other. It seems to you all like it's a very, like, a calm before this, not a calm before the storm, but like a very, like, relieved pressure in the room now among everyone. Flintbeard, you walk up to Gorg's mom.
Sorry, is there still quite a lot of people in the room?
Yeah, some of them are sitting around, and just kind of like talking amongst each other. Gorg sitting down with his mom.
Sorry, the conversation happening right in front of my fucking door. It's a little distracting. What did you say? Sorry.
Everyone's kind of just like talking among each other.
Okay, so there's still quite a bit of people.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll head over to them and interrupt as politely as I can. Kind of just like slide in.
Hello. Yeah. Okay.
Not to be rude, but we're gonna have to ask everyone here to.
She looks at you and goes, "Oh, yeah. Everyone seems to be done eating. Thank you."
Of course.
I'll be talking to the muscle and seeing if I can figure out what their plan is to take down this beast.
Yeah, I just spoke with our boss over there. Asked him to get something that could kill this emperor. Let's see what he can come up with. But in the meantime, we have to. We got a job that just popped up.
You guys are leaving so soon.
We'll be back, but we're gonna have to ask everybody to exit the premises. We can only open and close this room, this home, once every 24 hours.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. She kind of stands up and in a louder voice, she goes, "Everyone, we've been graced with this wonderful meal from our hosts, and now it is time for us to return back to the tribe." And everyone kind of like looks at each other and nods, and a few of them are like thanking Percy. Some of them are just like, bring me alcohol," and then just kind of like goes up, hands him like a bottle of alcohol, and he's like, "Whoa." And
Unspecified alcohol, by the way.
yeah.
Like a bottle of cleaner.
I just like the
Percy was
idea that like not a single orc is complaining that they have to leave. They're just like, okay.
They all are just like kind of ushering out. One of them tries to take the alcohol, and you can see it in like a pink smoke erupt from in front of him. And just turns to nothing, and he's just like, "Fuck."
like Spider-Man grasping at Mary Jane.
Yeah. Everyone eventually leaves or trickles out.
Everyone?
Everyone except for Gorg's mom.
Gorgon is his mom?
Yeah.
Okay. Assuming because everybody here except Gorg is on like this holy crusader team mission, I'm gonna like walk over to them and unfortunately, Gorg, you're gonna have to stay here with your mother while we do business.
Gorg kind of looks at you and is like, "What? I can't go."
That's the thing, lad. We're heading back to where I'm from. Not exactly, but that plane. And from what Hangman said, if their people could sense our magic, they're 100% going to sense yours. It's going to be like a fucking red alert. It's going to be huge alarm for them.
Kind of just looks among the rest of you and he goes, "But you all come here. You all stayed here. I don't see why I can't go."
Gorg, the wizards are the ones that are like experimenting on stuff, right? Or is that the Suncats
For the
that
manifest?
were doing like the experimentation? Yeah.
Yeah, that's in Illumia, the plane under you guys.
But the
Force Gray is they're a elite
that's
sect
the
of
Waterdeep,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm afraid these people that were and I look over at Gorg's mom and back to Gorg, borrowing from might take a keen interest to you. Like I said, you're not from there. And they might want to examine you, dead or alive. Those wizards are...
Kind of looks at you and he's like, "All right. Yeah. Okay." Obviously, very obviously disappointed, but
I mean,
More hovels out as I'm like readjusting my fucking sashes and putting on gear because we're leaving soon. I'm like sitting in a chair trying my best I can to like get ready. I'm just like, I just go on. You also have people to lead now, Gorg. If you leave so soon, I don't think it would set a good impression.
yeah. Okay. Kind of
Be alright.
goes over to Flintbeard and gives you one more hug.
oh, easy there, Chief.
He looks at you and just pats you on the back and goes, "Good luck."
You fucking need it. And I give him a nod and I give his mom a nod and I head back over to the rest of the crew.
Okay. They kind of look at each other. They walk to the front door. They both give you a nod and wave. the mom and Gorg both put their fist over their heart and bow before they walk out the door and close it.
All right. If anybody has to use the washroom, I suggest you do it now.
No.
I'm gonna shit my pants.
There's
I think I'll
pisses
just
your
piss
pants right
myself
there.
for the
Yeah.
authenticity.
Ah, yes, it's smart. Make them think we're a bunch of marauding raiders. Yes, a bunch of
Mhm.
morons.
Mm-hmm.
Use the piss to spoil our scent. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
all right, yeah. In these moments, as you are preparing yourself to go back home, um, what are your guys' thoughts as you guys are readying?
Flimpbeard's
would
probably
s-
thinking about how. Oh,
No, I'm just
I do it
No.
all at once.
Everyone
Okay.
at once. Everyone said the same
Let's
thing.
confuse the bat.
All
you go.
in unison.
All in unison. Stop writing.
Okay, I'll go then. Hobbles, as he's like tightening laces and just like kind of trying to like calm himself. Part of him is thinking, he's like, oh, we're going back to Faerun. He's like, there's a part of him that's just like, maybe once we get there, if I run fast enough away, I'll just get home somehow. Like I can leave. I can go AWOL. If I just run away, then won't like, find me as long as he wants. I just want to. I can. Then he
Oh
just says,
no, Hannibal died. Oh, it's a shame.
it's like I can fake my death. I can go back home. I can leave this, and then another part of him knows that he can't do that. He has to help his friends, and as much as he doesn't want to, this seems like an important task that's being delegated to them. And with his conversation with Amanatar and everything he's done so far, he knows it would be cowardice of him to just up and abandon everyone. And another part of him just like, maybe after this, another part of them, like a part of him wants to like, he wants to use those free trips on himself, but he doesn't know, like, a part of him, his first thought is like, oh well, maybe when we're done we can use a trip and go see my family. But then he remembers there's like 4 other people who are in the same situation, and there's no, like, he doesn't know the weight of their situations and the gravity of like their emotions and how he stacks up compared to them. And so and then just like full fucking like confusion because he's never been to Waterdeep or knows what Waterdeep is or has any idea like what waits for him there. So like a mixed bag of things are just kind of kicking around in his head, and he's just kind of like sitting there just being like, I just want this, the fucking dog with the eyes closed in the sun, just like against the chair. Yeah, that's what he's rotating on in his head.
Flintbeard, Daenerys.
You want me to go? Oh, yeah, I'll go. I would say Naris is definitely having a similar thoughts to um Hobble. Is that just like, okay, it's like we've now been given this chance to go back to Faerun. What's just kind of stopping me from leaving? Like is he just gonna drag me back? Like I Daenerys has just been kind of like going with the wind because she doesn't really have any other choice or really any other option to do much of anything else. But like, I wouldn't say she really wants to be here either. She would much rather be back home. So she's like, what if I just leave? Like, if there's 3 trips, what if I just use the third one to just leave? And she doesn't care about really leaving him. She doesn't really want to fucking be here. The other thing is that like this this is just coming in the most inopportune time of what's happening with Gorg and his family. It's like we're being thrust into something else when we just said that we would help solve their problem. So it's like, fuck. I guess we'll just see what happens.
Flintbeard.
I guess.
Bless you.
Shut up,
bless
Havel.
you.
Bless you.
Flintbeard would be
I'm allergic to
thinking
stress.
what kind of crowd is going to recognize him heading into Waterdeep? Because his pirate crew that he was part of was quite fond of terrorizing anything up and down that stream of water. And the other thing is, would any of his crew be there and recognize him? Because not only did they piss off people in Waterdeep, but Flintbeard kind of stole the ship and crashed it into God knows where. Pissed off his crew. So he was very okay with not ending up back in Faerun. Like, he could have went his whole life not going back there, but now he's kind of being forced back there. So he's thinking like, what a fucking shitty ass situation.
All right, Carl.
I'd say Carl's kind of disappointed that we're leaving these helpless, like, by themselves with all this shit happening, and we're just like, oh, we're gonna leave now. Like, hey, good luck. Kind of feels like a little pinch in his throat because he really wanted to be a hero again, and he doesn't like the idea of stealing. He's never stole anything, but he doesn't want to seem like a bitch, so he's just like staying quiet.
Okay.
Everybody went with this, so he's just like, fuck. Like, okay. So I'd say he's just like stone cold, just thinking about what they're gonna do.
Okay. Good with.
Yodel is probably feeling like an amalgam of most of these. I think he probably relates most to Neris in this regard, where it's like, what is stopping me from staying there? But at the same time, he is also kind of indifferent to the will of the hangman at the moment, because he is no stranger to like like a greater will being imposed on him. Like, he's no stranger to being like the subject of like greater or higher powers. But if it is regarding stealing something, like, he knows that he is like, that is right up his alley. Like, that kind of like the stealth, the deception involved, like, that is something that he is accustomed to already, having been on the streets for so long. And now there's really no incentive for him to be like knowing that like his family is safe, his sister is safe. There is no incentive for him to be like in a rush any longer. So he is kind of indifferent about the orcs, and also indifferent about like going back to Faerun. I think because it has only been like, what, a couple days since you got the suit.
Yeah, it's been maybe about like 4 days or so.
Yeah, I think he's still kind of in this like limbo almost about like he's looking at himself as more of like a I guess like a like an instrument for like a greater like power's will. Like like he doesn't really feel drawn to much right now. I think he's just kind of indifferent to the whole situation.
Okay. Kind of listening to these emotions in your head, the feeling of the room just kind of moves. It gains motion, and the room itself begins to like, as it begins moving, and you see the outside of the window begin moving too. Slowly but ever so surely, you can feel and see these like stars and nebulae that are around you just kind of like turn and move and shoot past, eventually feeling and seeing all these different colors in the sky. It's almost like traveling in hyperspace in Star Wars. You can see all these different like galaxies, just all these different stars and galaxies just kind of passing you guys, as soon it stops. Kind of leaving the room quiet. The hangman kind of looks at you, Flintbeard, and goes, "Alright, now you can switch out the gem."
Where do I do that?
Just on the ring.
Oh, okay. Oh, when you said gem, I imagined it was.
It's like it's like the same size as
Larger.
like the gem on the ring.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll switch that out then. I'll switch it out and then I'll leave the other gem here, the hangman, just in case we lose it.
Yeah.
Or it gets fucking lifted.
Yeah.
Somebody pickpockets their ass.
Yeah, that would have been shit. The hangman just kind of like takes the other one, puts in like a coat pocket. Goes, "Alright. Well, like I said, Kleiner Schnee, he'll help you. He's a old associate of mine. I haven't worked with him in a while, but he works with all the grime and nasty ones in the city. You'll find him in the yawning portal. Maybe.
Where, sir?
That would be as he kind of brings up a map of Waterdeep.
God damn. Trying to
Oh,
one up
God.
Ryan? Holy shit.
This is just how big the map is.
God
man.
damn. Yeah.
But I believe it is somewhere in the city center. Let me just double check on where it is.
The Great Pearl Harbor.
The Great Pearl Harbor.
Yahar! Bum, bum,
Ching,
bum,
ching, ching.
bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum,
I'm
bum,
hungry.
bum, bum, bum.
What was the place called? Your
Oh, the-
mic cut out.
It's called the Yawning
Kobe.
Portal.
Yawning portal?
Yeah.
We're going.
That's where he said Kleiner would be.
Yep. And does he know where? Coming? Boss?
Says close to Mount Waterdeep's eastern slope, which I think.
Where's east, Ryan?
East? Yeah, where's east?
Don't look at the compass on the map.
Don't look at the compass on the map. Don't look at the compass on the map. No.
I think it's just right.
North is up. Okay.
North.
North.
Is up.
I'm gonna
Mm,
grab a snack, go to the bathroom while you.
I believe it's in the southern part. I'm just trying to look.
Saturn.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for the. It's on Rain Run Street. I'm trying to find the street it's on.
Rain Run.
Rain Run.
Ow.
Is it actually like the name on the map?
Yeah, it's somewhere on there. Rain Run Street.
Fuck.
There's so many streets. I should have found it beforehand.
On the east side, he said.
It's on the southern side. It says it was located
Southern, okay.
on the Rain Run Street in southern part of Waterdeep. I believe it's somewhere here in this area. There's no name there.
We'll just say we find it.
Yeah,
I see
it's-
River Street.
It's
Yeah.
Rain Run Street.
You got River Street right here.
Yeah. I mean, it says it's like right here.
Maybe that's the same one. Okay.
Like next to the castle. So it's somewhere on that street.
Okay.
And as you guys are preparing yourself, you see this map, Waterdeep, and he's kind of points to it and he goes, down there somewhere. Haven't been there in a while, but Kleiner will be there. Like I said, good luck. I'll look for your guys' weapon.
Better.
How big you say the thing was? It was like a big creature.
However big you think it is, bigger.
Big.
I'll look for something. And kind of gestures to the door.
Yeah.
Have a good vacation.
Right, as I'm walking away. So yeah, so heading towards the door.
Okay.
The door.
They're heading over to the
Follow.
door.
Do you have to use the ring on it?
Yeah. I would say you do.
Punch the door handle and
You get
fucking blows up the door.
it's like putting
Vacuum of space.
it's like putting a bag of holding inside the bag of holding. But eventually you're brought all the way. As you open the door, you can smell like the salt in the air. It's a little humid, but it's like a nice breeze outside. You hear seagulls. It is very busy where you guys are right now. And I'll say that you guys don't know where you guys are, but you guys were popped in somewhere around the market area.
Where?
Like somewhere in here in the middle.
I didn't see the
The cabin.
Where Neris is.
Where the fuck is Neris? Oh,
In the middle of the map.
oh, this guy followed us. Hey guys.
What the?
Hey, God.
Oh, you know, you were here, Gorg. Hey, the fuck are you? Oh, that's not Gorg.
Stupid human.
Actually,
Fucking dwarf, you stupid.
Eventually, you guys are slapped directly into the
Market.
right in the middle of the market,
market pliers.
in the marker pliers.
Market pliers.
And you can see a lot of people kind of rummaging around and like going over the market. You hear a lot of shouting as there is a lot of people near you.
Would I recognize where I am?
Give me a history check.
I was just like sniffing around and like new sounds, new smells, and you're like, this place sucks.
I didn't know Call was with us. With the 12, the I mean, it's not hard to know. You've been here. You've done maybe a raid or two, but or at least stolen a few things from this place. But you know it to be like the central market. It's in like the middle class area of town. Very busy, very like crowded. Very different from Wharfside.
Oh yeah. And do I know of the place where we're heading?
I would say yes, because of all the kind of not scum, but like all the lower
The
no,
devious.
yeah, the devious sect of people kind of hang out there. But yeah, you would.
Once I've seen everybody get their bearings, I'll get them to follow me.
No questions asked. I'm following from Grid wherever he goes.
Yeah, I would just follow him and I'd just be looking around, just be like, oh, I've never been in a city like this before.
Yeah, the whole time I'm just wondering, like how far away is home? I've never been in this part of Faerun, but I wonder if I can. How far if I got a boat? I can just get away from here.
Which direction am I gonna walk?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's to the north, which is up.
Just no clipping anything.
I rolled a. We're back in favor, right?
Yeah.
I rolled a 15 on history. Would this be one of the cities I might have like checked out when I was like on the hunt for like my sister? Like, is this someplace I would have visited? How far are we?
This
roughly?
is on the far east, or the far west coast of Faerun. Where you lived was on the eastern side.
Okay, so probably not. Okay, so this is no place I recognize.
This place
But,
you would hear of it, but not
it's
a
just
whole lot.
another city.
Yeah. The kind of sounds and smells are all familiar as you all are walking around, navigating through these large crowds of people. And there's some people shouting at you, going, Miss, you want some perfume? You like perfume, right?
Huh?
You like perfume? You come here. You, for just 20 gold, you can get this perfume right here.
So 20 gold, and I'm just like, keep walking. Alright, I
come
don't want
on.
to spend that much.
Come on, miss. His voice kind of fades out in the back. Other people try to like sell you things. Someone like a shady guy in the back is like, "Hey, sir, you like knives? I got knives. I got knives right here." And he kind of like gestures to you order with, and he's like, "I got knives all right here." They all are kind of new, but they mostly look used.
I hold up my hand like a no, thank you. Not like that. No thank. Politely, I said no, thank you. Not fuck you.
And he goes, all right. It's 5 gold, I'll give you a nut. As you guys like kind of walk past.
I'm playing up the blind shtick. I got the cane out with my bow staff, and I'm like hand on Flintbeard's shoulder, just like clicking it around.
I was gonna say, Flintbeard is like, he's got his winter coat on, despite it not being very cold. He's trying his hardest to be discreet.
Yeah, you guys do
He's
have.
not wearing his glasses because everybody's gonna be like, "What the fuck are those?"
I won't make one of those.
But yeah, he's trying his best to cover up his tattoos.
Okay. If you're gonna cover up your tattoos, just give me a stealth check, just to see how best you can.
Or yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't deception like wearing a disguise?
It could be deception,
Uh-huh.
either deception or
Mhm.
stealth.
Yeah, allows you to tell a convincing lie or wear disguise. I guess I'll do that.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you cover up the black eye tattoo, cover up some of your torso's already covered. Don't think you have gloves. You have tattoos on your hands. Okay. I mean, you don't have gloves, so you can't really cover up your hands.
I just keep my hands in my pocket.
Okay. Put your hands in your pockets, just kind of like trudging through all these people. There's a lot of people walking around. Some people bumping into you, just making sure that trying to get through. Oh, sorry, excuse me, I didn't. People are still like hollering at you guys, trying to sell you things. Before you guys get to the outside of the market where all the food stands are. Tons of different types of food, but
Okay.
you can smell kebabs, skewers, steaks, just meat on sticks. You can smell like breads, pastries, all these different types of things, like honeyed ham, everything. It's all there, and everyone's trying to sell you things. Everyone's looking at your party like, please, man, just 5 gold for this, 5 gold for honeyed ham. And
I'm just like, oh fuck. And I'm looking to look at my fucking bag, and all I got is seven platinum and 1 gold. I'm like, fuck.
Drive near us. We have
Just like-
plenty of this in the. We have plenty. at
And
the
isn't that
pit
like-
road.
Isn't this gold like not from here as well? They'll probably look at it like, what the fuck is
It's
this?
gold. They're like, it's gold.
Especially the platinum.
the
Isn't that
platinum,
like a weird?
the platinum here, it's still like, it's worth like 10 gold here. So it wouldn't be as worth as much, but I mean, it is a different currency. You wouldn't know how they would react to it.
Conversion rates, man.
Fucking
Yeah, bro.
inflation's coming for us all, bro.
Yeah, and I can't buy my fucking shawarma.
You say Guarma?
Yeah, my Guarma. We're going to Guarma.
Shbeg,
Going to Guam.
Oh, they put me in Guam.
Hey, stand on
Oh shit, this is where Jonah's from.
Guam.
What?
No, down here.
Let me see.
Where?
Virgin
Say again?
Square.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
No money, no money.
Go money, go money.
Yeah. I mean, eventually you guys are
Just heading
walking
down the street.
down the street. People looking. You guys get past all the shops. Now you're in a more like neighborhoody section. There's a bunch of houses, a bunch of people, around. These houses are very like traditional medieval European houses. Like hay roofs, multi-level. You guys are walking through, and I'd say it takes maybe about an hour to get from the market to where Flintbeard thinks the tavern is.
You walk and just be like, are we there yet?
Yeah, it's about 10 minutes. About a 10-minute walk.
About a 10-minute
Are
walk.
we there yet? It's been a long time. We passed all that food.
hungry.
I am
Silence,
hungry.
nurse.
Shut up, boy.
The as you guys are passing, you guys do see like a large like walled building up on the mountain to your guys' right. There's a large kind of walled building with lookouts and everything. Looks very guarded, but it's still just the castle that you guys know. Eventually, after passing the castle, you guys get on the street. Flintbeard, you kind of recognize this area. You can look for the tavern. Yeah, fucking natural 20.
I
Jesus
found it, bro.
Christ.
I think I found it.
It's right there. Just turn around.
You can smell
right
the
next to
alcohol,
it.
bro.
Yeah, the feeling that you get by looking around, you're kind of familiar, and you look. It's not hard to see. This place is crowded. It's big. It's, it is large. There's a big sign outside with like a shimmering kind of portal above the words, the yawning portal. It's a little down the street from you on your left.
Like down over here.
Yeah, let's say maybe like in the middle of the street.
Are we there yet?
It's right there.
It's right
Oh.
here. It's right here.
Right here. Show it.
It's
Show
right
it.
here. It's right here. And you guys get there, and as you guys get to the front door, we're going to take a break.
Thank you.
All right. Getting back into the game.
Okay.
You guys walk up to the yawning portal.
All right, everybody.
Mind your purses. Keep to yourselves. And don't make eye contact. I'm gonna look at Hovel.
Well, I'm gonna have the worst time there then, and I'm just like,
Got it. Do not make eye contact.
Nerds just staring up at
trying
us.
to get back.
Like, it's gonna be the
Can
first
I help you?
walk in
No.
because I'm looking. I can't. Cause I'm gonna bump into someone and go. Oh, so.
the fucking.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
I'm not supposed to make eye contact. I have to kill you now.
Just looking like D when Frank is choking. Just fucking.
Just.
You guys all walk in.
Yes. No, we run in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Guns blazing.
No,
Kill everyone.
Break the door.
I roll into the room.
You walk in, and it is bustling. There are a lot of people there. There's a lot of like different adventurers and people. There's like common folk sitting around talking. Some shady folk there. Almost overwhelming with how many people are there. Especially with how busy Hovel. You're hearing this, and it's just a cacophony of voices, like, "Oh, food for table, blah blah blah. Hey, you stole my shit." And, like everything. There's a lot of noise.
Just like a wince, like immediately, just cover the side of my ear for a second. Just be like, I just like a rush of information because it's like a ton of smells, like minute conversations, and like the little details of picking out. It's like like the most packed building he's ever been inside. And
It's like being in Buffalo Wild Wings, you know, like during a game
I was
night.
there. I was there today.
Really?
Yeah, there was a dude talking about how women should stay in their place. I'm
That's
not kidding.
crazy. That is
That's
crazy.
wow. Dude, you want to hear something crazy? My brother was bartending at work recently, and some guy just dropped the hard ER next to
Oh.
black people, by the way.
Oh. You
Was
get-
he saying it to them or just like in his own
I
conversation?
don't believe he was saying. I believe he just said it. He wouldn't say it to them, but still.
That's crazy. That is nuts. Did he get fucking kicked out or what?
I hope he was just
I don't
plastered
think
out of his
so.
mind.
Yeah, he better have been drunk, because, oof. But still, that is nuts.
Yeah, it's a wild one.
It is. Oof. Yeah, you guys are essentially in the Faerun equivalent of like a Buffalo Wild Wings during a game night. Like, it is busy. There's a lot of people there. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna make my
Oh.
way towards the bar.
Okay. There's one
but-
stool there.
I'm gonna follow Olympier's advice and not make any eye contact by looking at the floor and just trying to shuffle my way around.
Being extremely disoriented, I've latched onto the nearest person, and I like the idea of that being nearest. So nearest looking at the floor is leading around a blind man.
Yep.
We'll just see what happens.
Yeah. There's a single stool at the bar.
Gonna hop up on the stool.
Okay. And the
Signal the bartender.
guy cleaning glasses looks at you. He's an eye patch and like spiky hair, and just kind of looks at you and, what are you having?
Whiskey.
Kind of puts it. He disappears over around into the like side room, comes out with like a bottle. Someone stops him, talks to him for a second, looks at you, points at you, and then nods, goes, and then brings the whiskey, pours it, sets the bottle next to you, and go, it's paid for.
Sorry, what did he say? I didn't catch that.
Yeah, it's paid for.
Oh, it's paid for. Oh. Yeah, I look up at him. I said, "We're looking for a man named Kleiner."
Calvin Kleiner.
Hey, why are you in my
Wrong name.
ears? Why are you in my ears, bro? Calvin Kleiner.
Looking for Dr. Kleiner.
Yeah. Mr.
No,
Freeman.
stop!
I'm part of the science team.
Yeah, he looks at you and just goes, he's not here today. Goes and starts cleaning another glass.
I'll slide over 2 pieces of gold. I'm sure you can tell me where I might find them.
Funny piece of coin that is. He goes and
It's gold, isn't it?
looks at you and he just slides it across the table. Back table. He's dealing with someone right now. Have to wait a bit.
Well,
Oops.
oops.
Oops. Fireball.
Fireball.
Everyone in the tavern dies. Everyone in the tavern explodes. I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I just saw my friend hop on VR chat. The fuck?
It's Gonzalo. He's hopping on.
It's
here.
Cosmo.
Dude, what the fuck, bro? I'm right here.
Dude, I'll never forget that one time. I'll never forget that one time we were. I think we were playing Devoured or some shit.
I will never forget. Oh, I forgot.
Oh shit, what was it?
I think we were
let
playing
me-
Devoured, and I was playing with, I think it was Cameron and Edgar. Yeah, it was Cameron and Edgar. And then we see Cameron's brother. When I say Cameron, I mean you, Cameron. But then we see other Cam's brother hop on North Carolina roleplay for GTA. And we were like, what the fuck, dude?
We were just like, we went down a
North
rabbit hole.
Carolina. It was so fucking funny, bro. The most niche server of all time.
So crazy.
Yeah. I'm also, yeah.
The bartender had said he's dealing with someone.
Alright. Guess I have some time to kill. Who picked up the tab?
Gentleman down there. He looks you see like someone in like a very casual clothes, scruffy like hair, spectacles on his eyes. Kind of an older fella. He looks like 38, 40-ish. And he's like, he looks at you. Holds up his hand.
Do I recognize him?
History check. Mm-mm. You do not.
Oh, fuck. Kind of give him like a nod. Uncertain of who this is and what the relation is.
Yeah. The rest of you, what are you guys doing?
I'm wherever nearest is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would assume, while Flintbeard was walking to the counter, I would have, because I'm not looking up, I would have just lost him and would just kind of start walking until I just kind of either bumped into someone or something. I'm not really sure where I'm going.
You bump.
The whole time my hand's on your shoulder.
Yeah,
you probably feel my hand on your shoulder, and I lean in enough to go. I'm sorry. I know this is one of our people, but it's a lot of noise in here, and I'm having a hard time centering myself. I need some eyes for a moment. And I'm just latched onto whoever this is. You just feel my hand like in your shoulder.
It's like, okay, as we
Hey,
walk
here.
around. Hey,
You're bumping into people every now and then. You, hey, watch it. And eventually you bump into a woman. Goes, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And she takes the plate that she's holding and kind of picks it up off the ground and takes it. And Neris, if you're watching, you'd see her go behind the counter.
I assume during the interaction, I would have went, oh shit. And then I just like see her grab it, and I just kind of glance over and fucking see her walk off, and I was like, I think I need to find somewhere to sit, and I'll just finally look up to look at the crowd to just see if I can find anywhere.
Alva, give me a perception check.
You want me to give you the investigation?
For finding a place to sit, sure.
Okay.
22.
That was a 1, but I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Okay.
My 1 for the day and re-roll that because I'm not. Something tells me I should not be rolling a 1 in this bar.
All right.
Okay, better. 15 plus my perception, which is a 4, so a 19.
Okay. The voice sounded familiar.
I think like just familiar, like I've heard that voice somewhere before.
You've heard it, but you're unsure.
I guess it's like we kind of find some place to sit, and like nearest like helps me like sit down. I just go here's that lady that just spoke. What did she look like?
What?
You were looking, right?
Uh,
I don't think you were.
not really. Yeah, not really. I was looking.
Okay, well, did she sound familiar to you?
Did she? No, that's what I thought. I'd just be like, no. Did she sound familiar to you?
Yeah, I've heard that voice somewhere.
Do you want me to go grab her?
I don't know if that's. I don't know if me remembering it is a good thing or a bad
Like
thing, but
getting ready to get up. Just like, I'm just waiting for
I-
them to go.
I'm just thinking to myself, like, I'm started like muttering. I'm like, but we're in Faerun. Why would I recognize a voice in Faerun? And I'm just like, this is Waterdeep. Why? I've never been to Waterdeep. And uh, if you've just sat there waiting for like a confirmation, at some point he would just go, you know what, just go. Just, if you happen to see her again, I'm here.
And just,
I'm just
just be like,
lost in like deep thought, being like, Waterdeep, why ruin Waterdeep do I know? And I'm just like,
the fuck right now, and I'd be like, okay, and I'd be like, stay, and I'd start fucking, I'd walk to just try and find this woman.
Like a dog. Stay.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, yeah. As you're walking around, the guy next to you, Flintbeard, gets up. Not the guy who bought your tab, but the guy next to you. Yodwith and Carl, what are you guys doing?
I thought we were just chilling with them, like with like the group.
Well, Flintbeard was sitting at the bar alone,
We're kind of divided right now.
and then
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm at the front still looking. I turn to your Blight and be like, should we grab a drink or something?
I guess so. We'll just be here with the others until we decide our next move. I walk up to the bar, by Flintbeard, and I gesture to buy a drink.
pretty quickly a woman kind of walks over to you and, hi, you can call me Kel. I'm your server today, and and well, I can get you something to drink, yeah.
That would be greatly appreciated, Kel. Thank you. I will just take an ale, please.
1 ale. What about for you?
Yes.
He looks over to you, Carl.
Give me the strongest thing you got. And give it to this guy too.
So no.
I kind of
Two
glance
of
at
the
him like.
strongest.
Two-
I kind of glance at him like what the fuck? After, like, what are you
We're good.
doing?
I'm gonna whisper. We're gonna need it.
So-
I let out like a slight sigh and kind of like my eyebrows raised a little bit, but in like a concerned way. And I'm like, okay, I'll take that as well, please. And then I bring out my pouch to cover the tab.
She looks at you and says, "So no ale or?"
And the ale, please.
Yeah, I'll take one too. I'll take an ale as well.
Okay. So 2 ales and 2 killer drinks.
Get a little
Yes,
drinks, and I glance over at fucking. I
She's okay.
glance over, like the side eye, like the dogs give. You know, like,
Carl. She then walks over to around the like bar area, and Neris, give me a perception to see if you see her.
There it is. 18.
Yeah, you'd see her walk away from Yodwith and Carl's table, walking towards the bar.
Seeing her walk away, I would go through the crowd as best as I could to get up to her, and when I eventually do, there's a dog right there.
Where?
When I eventually do, I'd just go up to her and be like, "Excuse me, can you come to that table next?" And I'd point to the table that Pavel's sitting at.
Hobble, meanwhile, was just like, water deep, water deep.
Why in water deep? I don't
What's
understand.
going on in water deep? Like head in hands.
She looks over to the table and says, I'm sorry, I don't deal with that table.
What do you mean you don't deal
I don't
with that
deal with that table.
Can you?
No.
Please? You know what? No, fuck, I'm using a luck point. It was worse!
Please.
Please.
You say, don't you have an inspiration?
You're human.
I do have an inspiration, but I don't know if I really want to use a fucking inspiration on this.
She looks at you and says, I'm sorry, miss. I don't deal with that table. And she would turn to walk behind the bar.
I can still talk to her, right? She's not like far away.
No, she's like maybe 5 feet.
I'd be like, okay, what do you mean you don't deal with that table? Like, I'm like genuinely, I'm like now getting frustrated and confused. I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean you don't deal with the table? Tell me why.
She turns back and she...
Since Neris never really like raises her voice, I kind of hear this above the crowd and I just like glance over. I'm like what? Like, what is happening?
Who could make her mad? What?
You're gonna fight.
Fight!
I kind of just assume there's like violence going on. I'm like, or like fighting words. I kind of just glance over, like, okay, like let's.
Just
get
calm
ready.
down, guys. What the fuck? The
Carl just punches you in the face.
I just punch the shit out.
Fight!
as she's walking away and obviously frustrated, she turns to you and says, "'Cause I don't want to talk to him." And then she would turn around and walk behind the bar.
I'd just be like, and I would turn around, feeling defeated, and just fucking walk back to the table where Hovel's at, and just be like, she doesn't want to talk to you.
I think I just kind of like look up and be like, more confused than anything, because I'm like, doing a 50-50 set. What'd you say fuck me for? I'm just more like, I think I would just be like, alright, I guess. I mean, it just, her voice sounded kind of familiar. I guess just someone I pissed off in Waterdeep and I just forgot.
Whatever, she's mean. I don't like talking to her.
I mean, yeah, maybe she just doesn't like blind people. I don't know about you, but I've never stepped foot in Waterdeep, so anyone has issues with me being Waterdeep, I don't know what the fuck their problem is.
I knew this place existed before what's his face told us about it.
I mean, I had heard of it, like on through the trade wire, but I mean, I've never stepped foot this far out of my own country. I don't even know where Oversalt is from here.
I don't know either. This place sucks.
Yeah, I want to go home. And I'm just like
Yeah, I want to go home.
leaning back in the little booth we got.
Yeah, I'm just like sitting there, just like literally just kind of slumped over a little bit, just like I should say fuck me, Poe. Why say fuck us, Poe? I'm hungry.
Yeah. Back to Flintbeard. Seeing that kind of altercation happen to your like back left, uh, and seeing that woman go behind the bar, obviously her face you could see it, from when she walked past. It was obviously frustrated and seemed, uh, like she was struggling to keep herself together off the glance that you got.
I guess Flintbeard kind of like think to himself like, what happened? And no eye contact. You're fucking making a scene out there.
I said no eye
Or just,
contact.
like-
How do you fuck this up?
Just kind of shake his head and keep sipping at his drink.
As
Keeping
you
an eye on that back table if he can.
You're keeping an eye on the back table. Eventually, the guy that bought your tab slides next to you. He goes,
Isn't Woothbud sitting next to me?
"No, he's sitting next to Carl and in a table
Yeah, but we're
near
next
the
to him.
entrance."
No, remember I said that I moved up to Flintbeard at the counter.
Oh, I thought you were with Carl at the table.
Wait, no, we
Oh yeah,
both moved
I
up.
thought we were with. Yeah, I thought we went to.
Because I
bar.
said, oh, I make my way to the counter next to Flintbeard.
Okay,
And then Carl said that you followed me.
okay.
We just
Then,
popped, like, hey,
Hey,
Guys.
Hey guys.
3,777.
Pretty quick, Flintbeard, you would see both of your buddies kind of sit next to you. One smaller brother, and then one of the other big fucks sitting next to him.
Is there somebody sitting to my left?
I think they're on your left.
Like the open
on
seat?
your left.
The open seats were on your left. That's why they said they moved up to you.
Okay, so the open seat is on my left. There's still
Mhm.
somebody to my right, like another person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look over at them and give them like a bump on the arm, and I say, "Move,
Telling me to move.
move, or he's gonna move you." And I nod back to Carl.
Give me intimidation. And looks over and he goes, "Fine, I'll have to be a dick about it." And he stands up, kind of adjusts his jacket,
Slicks up.
and then goes and scoots down a chair.
Have a seat, big man.
Okay, thank you. Without knowing you used my looks, I'm like, oh, okay, free seat. I take a seat. So what are you drinking?
Whiskey.
Yeah, we're still waiting for our drinks. I think it was a killer drink, something like that.
I don't think getting fucked up before a job's a good idea there, lad, but knowing you can handle your alcohol.
No, yeah, I always do this before a big score, you know?
I'm gonna insight check to like, because I know I got a -1, so if I fail, it's gonna.
Give me a persuasion or deception, depending on what you're saying.
I'm goaded.
Okay. Look, I'll like pause for a second.
I'm like, yeah, you don't do that?
Alright.
Huh.
No.
Not much of a
Weird.
raider, I guess.
Uh,
Did you say that table cleared up with Kleiner?
not yet. There's no indication yet. He didn't really point you to where it was. He said where it was, but looking that way, you don't really see anyone who'd stand out. Soon, as you guys sit, the guy next to you, Yod with, nudges you and he goes, "Hey."
I kind of just look at him.
Not interested.
I kind of just like with a greeting like that. I just kind of look at him like, what do you want?
Your buddy over there.
What about him?
Nothing. You seem familiar.
Yeah. You think so? You should go say hi or something. Fuck, I don't know what the fuck, man. I lost my fucking smart comment, bro. I'm mad.
You should
Oh man.
go say hi to him.
Say hi.
Yeah, dude, I had one cooking up, but I lost it, bro. I'm mad. Oh, I lost all my aura.
Sure, give me
Oh, you're always gone, buddy.
Oh, it's gone down the drain. Womp womp.
Yeah, you kind of looks at you and goes, "Swap seats for a sec." he's just
He's just ignoring him, bro. He's ignoring him.
he's ignoring
Yeah,
him. Yeah.
he just tries to ignore him. Say, hey, can we swap seats?
Sorry, I was responding to a message. You want me to move out of my seat so you can go talk to him? Why, you got a crush?
So what if I do?
Well, then you can get out of your seat and go talk to him yourself. Because I ain't moving.
All right. Hey, and he raises his voice over to you, Flintbeard.
Kind of like not look up for my drink. Look over. Kind of like eyeing with blood. What the fuck is going on? What the hell's going on now?
What I do?
I kind of
Wanda.
give like Flipper like a puzzled look, like I don't really get it either.
We should reconnect. Been a while.
Gonna make another history check to see who the fuck it is. Now that he's closer.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Damn. I am gonna be stinking up combat, bro. Holy shit.
The interesting part about the this man is that he doesn't strike any known person in your mind. But he's talking to you like he knows you. But you don't know this person.
I'll look at him. You got the wrong dwarf. I'll turn my head again.
Oh, no, I don't. I'm pretty sure you're the guy who killed my dad.
I kind of stop what I'm doing and I look like, what? My
There'll be a
ear.
lot of people. Specify.
Um, I'll look over to Ruth Blythe. I'll say, why don't you swap seats with me real quick?
What'd you say?
I asked you
what?
to swap seats.
I nodded him and then I go to swap seats. Like I get up to swap seats with him.
And I'll still not really facing him. I'll say, all right, lad. We can do this one or two ways. Option A, you forget it ever happened. We go our separate ways. Or option 2, I can send you to meet your fucking dad. Now get out of my face.
Never said I wanted to fight.
I'm gonna slide a hand and get my pistol ready. Oof! Imagine like he sees me like get ready.
He kind of puts his hand on yours and goes, "No. Listen. I just wanted to thank you. You know, living out without a dad, without a mom, got me into some real nice groups. Learned a lot of skills I haven't known before." He uncovers his eye patch revealing a black tattoo. Well, you know, those people, they like you. They like you. But they won't stop fucking raving about their little precious boat on the water that was stolen. The dirty rag.
Hey, he's got a tattoo like mine.
Yeah.
Is that like a honoring thing, or because the tattoo was my family's tattoo?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't with the pirates, so I'm like, what the fuck? Seems I got a little fanboy with you.
I didn't get this. They forced me to have it. Said it needed to be on
Uh-huh.
the other eye so it didn't look too similar.
They were always particular.
Like I said, just wanted to thank you.
And like I said, either you get out of here, or you're gonna take a deep fucking breath through your fucking forehead. Get.
Kind of looks and goes, "All right. Whatever you say." Durin. And he kind of walks back, steps back, hands up, just turns around, and makes his way to another section of the tavern.
I'll look over at it with like, we gotta wrap this shit up quick.
I kind of give him a nod, like, all right, and I kind of tap the counter twice, and I get up from my chair.
I'll tell Ruth Blythe the guy we're looking for is somewhere over there. Kleiner. I suggest we
Kelvin.
reconvene and
Oh,
get out of here.
Pavel and Neris, what are you guys doing?
Just chit chatting.
Yeah, we'd
Fine.
probably just be like chit chatting. We don't even just kind of just like sitting there,
Hollow
no
just like,
drinks or food, just like fucking. Just
so where are
like,
you from?
let me out there. I've forgotten the name.
Faerun?
Hey, rude.
Yeah, that's on Earth, dipshit.
You guys from Earth?
Um,
No, I'm from Missouri. That's on Earth,
No, I'm from-
dipshit.
That's on Earth,
Wyoming.
dipshit. What am I supposed to say? Jesus? That's my favorite fucking. That whole bickering scene is so good. Anyway, back to the game. You asked me where I'm from, and I said, I'm from a little town called Lether, in the forest of Lether.
I think, yeah, we never really talked much about where you're from. I mean, I spilled the beans on who I am recently, but I don't know a lot about the rest of you. I don't think we speak much about ourselves.
That's true. We never really divulged much on the past. I mean, my village wasn't anything special. Mostly just farming. And what about your town?
We hunted fish. I mean, for the most part, we were a village on the waters, and farming was our like side gig. But for the most part, we fished. That's most of my people know how to use one of these things. And I like put the bow up, stand it next to me for hunting. I picked it up as a form of and it was the easiest thing I could teach myself.
Cameron, I should have asked you this before. What did she look like?
The woman?
Yeah, the woman. I should have asked you this way before.
She was a little.
That's my bad.
She was a little half elven woman. Maybe like I believe, like auburn hair, like orange eyes, black hair.
So she was bad as hell.
Sure,
Um,
bud. We'll go with that.
And then like maybe like some freckles right here, but very light. But yeah, that's what you could see.
Okay. Well, talking, and when he finishes his sentence, I'd be like, "Oh, I probably should have mentioned this earlier when you asked what she looked like, and I came back from talking to her, and I would relay the information you gave me to him to see if this sounds just if it's what he wanted."
Do I know of anyone who fits that description and I would know their voice?
Yeah.
How would you know what they look like?
Maybe.
Oh, I don't know what they look like.
you-
Well, if they, well, no, if I know what their voice, if I know the voice, and I know, like, if this person is like, I imagine if I know what someone looks like, it's because they've described themselves to me. So if I know, like, if I've heard that voice and describe those, like, features, that's probably how I would know what this person looks like, if they've described themselves to me. So I'm trying to think, like, okay, have I ever heard that voice relay to me, like, oh, I have this color hair, this color eyes, my skin is this complexion, like, something like that.
Yeah, because it's Kelstrana, your friend.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Maybe.
It's the same woman, you know, short, maybe like 5'6" ish, like 5'5". Pale skin, soft frame, auburn hair, the multicolored eyes. It's the woman that you saved in the forest a long time ago, and when you really picked up bow combat.
hmm I think there's an Nearest you watch as a man has an epiphany right in front of you, and his just like hands on his mouth, just going brown hair, multicolored eyes, freckles. Oh fuck! Just like you just pale, like immediately skin goes pale, like my eyes like open wide even though I can't see, and then like hands like like palms down on the wood of the table, like gripping the corners and like 9 years.
Yeah, you quote unquote look like you've seen a ghost.
I know this person. I, I, I was good friends with this person. If they're here in Waterdeep, I need to. And then realization hits Al at the same time where he goes, you said, wait a minute, you said you didn't want to talk to me?
Yes.
Um, uh, she doing Waterdeep? Okay, do you think you can take me to her?
Yeah. And I would stand up, walk over, and like grab his arm, kind of help him up, and just begin walking. Actually, is she still at the bar, or she's not there anymore?
She's walking around, um,
I would,
giving orders to people. She gave,
yeah.
you could see her next to Carl, giving like two big pitchers of like this dark liquid, like kind of foaming up at the top, and then the other one just looks like a normal ale tankard.
I would see that, and I would just begin to march over there, right up to her. I would wait to when she's done serving, but I'm making my presence known. Me and him are just standing there.
Yeah.
We're coming to meet you again. I'm back. Third time today.
She has a few other things on her tray, and as she finishes giving the tankard to Carl, and the all 4 drinks to Carl, she has a few more things on her plate, and she gets up and kind of like adjusts herself, looks over to you as she's turning to walk to you, and goes like this worried look of just like, no.
After your look, I'm like, come here. Come here. Wait. Just like, and I'm like, it's happening.
She tries to like duck you and like walks to the left.
I'm just like fucking she goes left, I go left, she goes right, I go right. Like I'm like dedicated to the job.
Playing man-on-man defense, just being like,
Okay. All right. She looks at you, and she eventually gets frustrated and walks up to you and goes, "You want to talk? Meet me outside."
to me or
To both of you.
To both of us. Like now?
Meet me outside. I'm on the clock.
I just give her a thumbs up. And I want to just like wrap my arm around hers and just begin to walk like an all 3 of us outside.
She kind of like.
So she's not leaving. She's locked in now.
She looks at you. She's like, "I need to finish giving these orders out. Give me a second. I will meet you outside."
They can wait.
just like quietly in her ear.
Give me perception or persuasion.
Oh fuck this bitch! I'm using the other one. 60.
Okay, and if that, I'm gonna use unbeknownst to him in this moment, he wants this so bad to happen that I cast guidance. As my arm is like wrapped around Nearest's, you see like the black ink shoot through my palm and like almost touch and go into Nearest's arm. As I'm gonna roll this d4, and whatever this is, you can add that to your 6.
Okay.
Oh my god,
An
it's
unnatural
an unnatural 20.
It needs to happen. The dice tell a story.
The dice tells the story.
She looks at you and goes, fine, fine. She goes and she sets the tray down on the nearest table, waves over another waiter and says, points down to this, and she points down to her wrist, tapping it. And the other person narrows you to go. And then all three of you will march out of the
Like
out of the
fucking Wizard
fucking-
of Oz
Yeah.
marching down the yellow brick road.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would just lead us outside, just out front.
She
Pull
takes
the side away from the door.
she like out the front to the door to the left. Like there's a couple people around. She goes, what?
I was like, you're on.
Just to clear my voice, you probably like just flustered is like the best word to describe him right now. Just like holding his elbows, being like, "Hi."
Oh really? That's all you have to say? After you've been gone for almost a month.
What are you doing with Waterdeep?
That doesn't matter.
You're blowing it.
I'm having thoughts like I'm so glad I'm not gonna deal with this because there's only one person.
Well,
I know.
I'm just saying it. I don't know how far away Waterdeep is from Elversalt, but it seems kind of far away.
Oh yeah, it's a really it's a really long time away. I wanted to get as far away as I could from my town, because you just left.
I left you a note. Well, I mean, you knew how much I wanted. I thought we had talked about this. You knew how much I wanted to leave. You're the only person I talked to.
Havel, I know you left me that note. I read it and I just didn't want to believe it was true. I got scared and I burned it.
Whenever I felt anything, I told you, and my mother is the only other person who knew how badly I needed to leave.
I'm glad that you went there, you went out. I heard you died. Okay?
Like, it's basically just like doing this, just like.
Hold on. Just be like, just
Was
like,
I died?
well, we did die, remember?
Oh, I just turned and go.
Oh, shit, that one!
Yeah, a little bit of it. Like,
Ooh,
you're
I
like,
think I would get around.
you're like, yeah, well, we did. I'm like, oh, oh.
He goes, yeah, see, even your girlfriend says so.
But no, that's not, I'm not that.
Nah, she's. No, no, no.
He kind of just looks at you and goes, oh really? Oh really? So you die, and then you come back with a girl.
I actually barely classify as a girl.
Hey, she's like bottom of the barrel.
No.
No.
No table manners whatsoever. No ladylike properties. This is like very slum wench kind of.
Oh god, that's so fucking funny.
That's the hardest I've ever seen Ryan laugh.
No,
I
no.
look at Neris, I'm like, you understand, right?
We're outside.
No, bottom of the barrel, not blue collar. Oh my god, that's
Dude,
so
come on.
Come on, come on.
Oh, god, that's too good.
Yeah, no, I was just like, no, like not even like it's like pounding on his like he like catches himself from like choking on his spit. So it's like no, no. I mean, she's like a sister. Like I don't even.
He goes, "Oh, really? Oh, wow. I didn't know you liked him like that. Well, congratulations."
Why do you mean?
I was like, what are you saying fuck me for? Like, what's. I'm just like so confused.
Nurse
Like,
catching
what?
fucking unbelievable strays.
I was just like talking, and I was like, what?
Okay, nurse catching strays from all angles is insane.
Like, what'd I do?
Looking at you and just like, well, so what have you been doing? You've just been out, just
The
leaving.
woman, right? This woman we're talking to?
This woman.
Yeah. I'm also,
You're not
talking.
here.
I don't know where you're not
Yeah,
here.
you're not here.
Oh, right.
They're
I thought we were
outside.
on the bar still.
No,
we three are outside.
Oh, I see. Okay.
you three are still at the bar.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're drinking, bro.
You're having the
Yeah,
killer
I
good.
game.
order a second
Plastic.
round of killing shots for
Killing death shots.
killing fucking ultra death rabies shots for my friend here.
It's just water.
Good.
Ooh.
Shots of
Um,
water.
What was the question? Or what have you been doing then?
Yeah.
What have you been doing?
Okay, well, I'm doing what I said I was doing. I needed to prove myself to the clan and to a monitor, and I've been trying to make adventure. I've been trying to save people.
And you died. Oh.
No.
Alright. It's like one time.
Look, it wasn't just me. She was on the job too, and so was everyone. Some other friends of mine in the bar. I don't know if you've seen them. One of them's not hard to miss. He's pretty tall, or so that's what she's telling me. And they've been helping me out, and they said we died. It's just because things got dicey, and we were transported away from here. We were shot off, like really far away from. I don't even remember where we started. To be honest, I just know that we were gone. We shifted away, and it's taken me a long time to get back. I'm trying really hard to get back home. It's just I'm not confident enough yet. But I haven't forgotten about you. And I pull out from where I know it is in my pack, the pan flute that she gave me before she left, and before I left, and she like, I still have this.
You could tell her tone really softens. Like, Neris, you'd see her kind of expressions when he pulls out the pan flute just kind of like toned down a little bit. She's just like a little less frustrated. And she's just like, the guard that were over there that when I heard you died, I left town. I just couldn't deal with it.
But I'm not blaming you for that. I heard your voice, and I remembered it was familiar to me, and I was just wondering why you didn't want to see me.
No?
I-
when you disappear and hear that someone died and then you see them again, it's a little shocking.
Yeah, it's, that's fair. I just was hoping, uh, if I ever did see you again, but no, when I did see you again, uh, it would be smoother than this.
I didn't think I was gonna see you again. I'm glad you're safe.
Oh fuck! Another round.
Coming
Another
echoing
round!
from inside,
My God.
clear as crystal.
She just kind of looks at you and just goes, well, now you're alive. What are you gonna do?
Mm. I think we're here on took up a job, our little group here, and we're here on business. We're supposed to intercept some pretty important things from some very bad people. I don't know much because our employer is the most like vague person ever. He's so fucking annoying. I hate that guy. But there's not a lot of details. But I'm doing this so that I can go back and be the person that the clan that needs me to be. I'm not going to be here in Waterdeep for long. So if looking at me is making you sick, you won't have to stand that for much longer.
I just thought you lied. I thought you faked your death and because you just didn't want to be around the clan anymore. That's what it seemed like to me. It made sense because you hated being there. The only thing you liked there was your mom. I figured this was just some way to disappear without them having to ever think anything else of you.
I wouldn't have the. I may hate them. There's a part of me that will all like it won't disappear. But this mark on my back, it means I'm born to protect them. Every last one of them. I had to leave so I can become a better person for them. I just didn't. I wouldn't do it that way. I wouldn't just leave my mom and I wouldn't leave you like that. I know that's to you. That's what happened. But I hope that you know that I wouldn't do that on purpose. It was something out of my hands entirely.
Kind of just looks at you and doesn't really say anything, just kind of taking it all in. Neris, you can see she's like close to breaking down.
I'm just gonna just stand there, just like.
She kind of just sits there and is just like, you know, I said I was fine with you going, and I knew that deep down it was something that you really needed to do, and I didn't want to stop you. But I missed you so bad. I missed you. I hated every day that I wasn't able to talk with you again.
Um, whenever I felt like that, at least I had this, and I lift the pan flute up again. Um, you know, one of the things I'm most grateful for in our time together was you taught me how to play this. It gives me something to do when I have nothing else to do but remember what I left behind.
Well, I hope you improved because you sounded terrible last time I saw you play.
Okay, it was my hands were cold. Okay, and
It was summer. It wasn't even that.
okay, but like I can't see. You know I can't see. Like,
She kind of just she laughs with you and she's just like, you still come up with excuses. It's funny. But
yeah, I should listen to these guys. Apparently they think I'm not blind.
I have seen you tell the number of fingers on a hand multiple times.
Okay, and
Is this
that note
true?
that I read. No, they're
You read a
Yeah,
note.
and there was the note. That's true. Yeah, and there was the note you read.
I never read that
Have you
note.
been
You
lying
know,
to me?
How many fingers am I holding up? And I hold up 2 fingers.
Give me a perception check.
No.
10.
You know it's somewhere between 3 and none.
I say that to it between 3 and 0.
So you do know.
That's what I'm saying. He can't see.
I'm in a living hell. This is this is my nightmare.
She kind of laughs and she kind of like nudges you with her elbow. She kind of just looks at you and says, well, it was nice seeing you, but how long are you going to be here?
And I just say, it's the thing. Like I said, our job is time sensitive, and once we finish it, we gotta haul ass back to where we need to go. Okay. So not very long. If anything, Waterdeep's a pit stop. I wasn't expecting to see you here. I don't have. I mean, we have to finish this job first. Even though I don't like the guy we're working for, it's important to a lot of people that we see this through. Are you staying in Waterdeep long? Did you move out? Like, is this your new home?
I live somewhere in the northern section of the town or city, but I do live here, yeah. Parents hate it, but I couldn't stay.
I just know we're not staying here.
Well, she like scribbles on a note. She goes, well, because I know you can read this. She reaches out for your hand, puts it in your hand, and it's a small note. Not written in, but it has like the engravings or like a indents on the piece of like cloth or leather that it is, and it says, if you're here for another night, then let's reconnect. It's been a while.
A little bit of blush in cheeks. Just, yeah. I'll make time if if you're here. That sounds great. And I just kind of pocket it.
Kind of realizing that Neris is still there, like, oh shit. She kind of just goes, well, that was my break for the next 6 hours, so.
Man, it's a lot of noise in there. My
You
ears
get-
are still ringing.
You get used to it.
I don't think I ever would. But I should probably see how my group is doing. Even though I think we're the two most likely to get lost, they may have already left us in the dust.
She kind of like chuckles and she kind of pats you on the shoulder and goes, it was good seeing you again, Hop.
I waited a long time to see you again. It's nice.
She kind of like taps your arm and then says, bye. I'm gonna get back to work.
Yeah, I'll. Yeah, and I'm just stand straight up and just as she like, once I hear her like walk away, I just go, Nearest, are you still here?
Well, where else would I go?
I'm just sitting there like drinking it.
I'm not drinking. I'm just standing there. I'm just fucking just watching.
There's, you see like the most blush like cheeks that you would ever
Yeah,
see.
Hobble's smitten right now.
Yeah, he is. He's all flustered and like bothered.
It's hot.
Who's this woman, bro?
Oh, hot and bothered.
Yeah, it's this
But,
woman.
Like moving his hands together, just being like, you've never seen him this just like.
Bro,
Right.
I wanna, bro. Never
Go
mind.
on.
Anyways, we're gonna cut.
Yeah, I imagine we just like fall back into the bar like a minute or two after.
Yeah, the whole
That's right,
time
goes with
I'm teasing him like, do you like her? You're a bit red in the face there, pal.
I should adjust my tone.
I'm sure.
Yes, the rest of you kind of like looking for Hovel. We're gonna cut back to Flintbeard, Yodwith, and Carl getting their drinks right before she left the bar, and Neris intercepted.
Imagine
Got the
when
best defense.
Ruthblide gets his big monster drink slid over to him. I just reach over and grab it and just.
I'm actually no.
Oh,
So in the
fuck.
bar, I'm actually yelling in frustration as I'm trying to tear the fucking suit off. I'm completely drunk. I'm ranting, but like passionately to fucking
Whoever will listen.
not whoever listen, but to Carl about my patron, because no one else knows about my patron, but I'm ranting to Carl about my patron and how I've been bound to this eternal contract and I can't get this damn thing off of me.
I just want to be butt booty naked again. Release me.
Carl's a
Just
little
looking at
buzzed.
Carl like.
Yeah, I'm buzzed, and he's like, "Oh my god, bro, that sounds horrible, bro. What they do to you, bro? What they do?"
Dude, that sucks.
I had to
Rip it
kill
off,
my
bro.
father. I had to kill.
I'm like hugging him. I'm like, "It's okay, bro. Let it out, bro."
I had to kill my father.
I
after
killed
he
him!
killed me.
He's sobbing. I did it! It was me!
He killed me first. He killed me first. You don't understand.
Fucking
Flintbeard's gonna
yeah.
get off of his seat and just head over to her. We need to get the fuck out of here.
You're getting up.
Talking about drawing zero attention. We've drawn the most attention.
Yeah, no kidding. No fucking kidding. Yeah, Flintbeard, as you're like adjusting yourself, hearing them fucking like cry to each other, you're like, the bartender kind of like taps the desk in front of you and goes, "Hey, he's ready."
think any gods were watching. Fuck me. Just jump off and then head over.
It's a table in the back. You see a man in like grayish kind of slicked hair, slicked back, he's a human, um, almost like a pale skin, glasses, covering his eyes. He's looks kind of young. He looks maybe like 27, 28. So he looks a little younger, but he waves you over.
I head over to his table.
You sit down. It's a darker section of the table. And he goes, "So, you're the guy HM wanted me to talk to you with?"
Hangman sent us over about a certain snatch and grab.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Yes,
Did you follow him? I thought you guys were like crying to each other on the bar.
I locked
Ignore
it. I
him,
locked
he's
it.
a little drunk.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, so you guys both followed him.
Not me. I'm still drinking.
Okay.
He leaves and I'm like, give me 2 more drinks for the road.
Right away, and he gets you, pours you another, like a cartoonish, like triple X and like a skull on it.
Oh my god.
Like the booze from Buried. You remember you give it to what's his nuts? Yeah.
Holy shit. The one that makes. Oh my god.
Yeah. So
Just
he
run through the wall, bro.
What makes me like go crazy? Yeah.
he gives you one of those, pours it, and he just goes, "Ah, you can finish the bottle."
Fuck.
Cheers, and I down it.
You down it. Are you with Carl or are you with Flintbeard?
I've gotten up and I'm dusting myself off, and I imagine I'm probably still with Carl, but I'm not drinking anymore.
Okay, give me a Constitution check if you're trying to look normal or act normal.
Well, if he's leaving, like, I'll be like, this is for you and your dad, and I'll drink it. And then you said Constitution.
Yeah.
13.
Ooh.
I don't make it, do I?
What'd you get, Carl? Oh.
Wait. I'm out of detail.
Okay.
1.
16. Kick Faerun.
Such a fat fucking chud.
Yeah, you kind of like stifle it down a little bit, trying to act a little more normal. But you're still feeling like dizzy. There's like a buzzing in your head. Equilibrium's all off. Yodwith, you're still kind of fucked. Like, this thing's hard to stifle off. These drinks, whatever the fuck they are, it is tough.
That triple fucking wombo combo killer drinks, bro.
Yeah, killer murderer XXX drinks.
Fucking. Then they kill your father drink, bro.
Fucking rhino pill drink.
Honey package, bro. I'm fucking tweaking.
Yeah, you're still
Holy
kind of
shit.
like buzzed. Out the window, you do see, Carl, you do see Hovel, Neris, and a lady talking outside. But damn,
That's a wow.
that is how the fuck did you find that gift?
Just look drunk.
Oh my god. Yeah, you guys move over to the table and the guy, he's like,
This is worth my.
Steve Harvey?
It's AI.
Oh no. And he kind of looks at you all and goes, "All right, so you guys are the guys getting the job, no?
Right.
Okay, well, we're going to need to get some gear for this." First off, we need disguises. Second off, you guys can't draw attention to yourselves.
Oh shit.
Okay.
So,
I gotta put I straighten my tie.
As I'm leaning, yeah,
Yes.
like leaning left to right, I'm like, okay.
he looks at you and he goes, "You all look very diverse. So,
Stealth. I'm a master of the craft.
sure." And
Throws up.
I'm a master of the craft.
he goes, "The job is going to take place on the outside of town. We're going to hit it before it gets near the gates."
What are the things that we're gonna need?
Rope. Some maybe metal chains if you can get it. Maybe weapons that aren't your own, so you don't have any witnesses. We would prefer, because these are going to Force Grey, we don't want them to get tipped off. You all know Force Grey is an elite small group of sorcerers and spellcasters. Getting them tipped off will, well, let's say you're not going to make it through the night. So, all you need to do is get rope, chain, unmarked weapons. Try to keep yourselves discreet in disguises, cloaks, shrouds of any kind.
That's my hand.
What?
What if I don't use a weapon? Like,
Or we
I
terrified?
use magic.
Well, I guess we can try. If you can use a weapon, it would be preferred. There's a chance that there might be mage suppressing barriers around the transport. I can provide you with the disguises. Everything else you'll have to get yourself.
Looking to be a great job.
It's definitely not an easy one. HM told me about the job and I don't like where it's going to go. But if you all pull this off, well, you guys will have a good payday.
Who?
What are you getting out of this job?
Oh, something HM promised me. Long time ago, he owed me a favor. I owed him a favor as well. Found him walk into his little door of mysteries.
Right. When is this package supposed to be leaving?
Well, it was supposed to be here tonight. I got information this morning, about some sort of delay. Going to be here in 2 nights.
Right. Do we know where it's coming from?
Scouts told me it was going to be coming from the northern side of the town. Dark, kind of. I believe it was coming from Neverwinter.
Talking main road or
They would use a main road because it's busy. But because it's something like this, more discreet means need to be made. So, They're going to use a little small road outside. You go down this main road. He kind of shows you a little map. He points to this one. You go down this main road. Eventually, there will be a branch off. That branch off is going to be a small trail leading into the forest. That forest has a lot of places you guys can, stay up in the top, shoot down, jump down onto the transport. It would be preferred if you killed the horses. Stop the transport where it is, steal it, get out. Or, if you want to get in a little quieter, you can try to hijack it, keep it moving, leave everyone else unharmed or unconscious. Just make sure you keep your faces covered. Yeesh. No staples like that. And he points to you, Neris, and he goes, that mask? They'll ask everyone around town about it. Pin you as a criminal.
Interesting.
Any sort of staple, trademark that you have for your own fashion, if you want to call it that, then you have to cover it up or wear something different. Tattoos, masks, anything, cover. You need to be completely silent. Do not speak. Do not talk. If they are alive, they will find you.
I need a jacket.
That's way above anything I've ever done.
Well, you're going to need to do it anyways, so get ready.
Okay.
You guys have, I'd say 2 days until the transport comes through. On the third day, make your way out there, stake out for the night, wait.
All right. Well, your information better be good.
It's never bad.
Well, wish us luck.
You're going to need it. Kind of slides you guys
Where do
out.
we get our disguises?
There's a couple places in the northern side of the town. Couple discreet stores not a lot of places know about. I'll send word that you're going. The weapon shops, well, you can either steal them off people, or you can try and maybe persuade some of the blacksmiths around here to give you something generic. Like I said, any sort of trademark from a blacksmith, they always have their motifs. If they notice that, they'll go ask them, and then they'll tell you, or they'll tell them who you are. So, if you're going to a store, keep it covered. There is a
I got.
weapons depot, maybe a little outside the town. You guys could get your weapons from there. Like I said, keep it covered.
Whereabouts is that?
To the south. Somewhere near the coast. I believe it's maybe 30 minutes. 30 minutes out of town by cart. As for disguises, maybe you can take some from the depot. They might have some uniforms.
Yeah. I reckon we'll need some disguises to hit the depot beforehand.
Yes.
If anyone's done it yet, hearing all this, I just want an insight check to see
Go
if
for
I
it.
could hear in his voice a lie.
Go for it.
That is 14.
What he's saying sounds like the truth. You know that these people are shady and they just always sound shady. But as he would lie about something like this, it's unknown, but it's the information you have to go off. So in your head you're kind of thinking like if this information was bad, then he doesn't get anything out of it.
Okay. So, like, his belief in that the hangman is real and will, like, honor his deal if we do this properly is,
Mhm.
like, pretty good.
Mhm.
So, like, he wouldn't have any reason to lie if he really wants what he wants.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm just kind of like. So, to recap, be as discreet as possible, as generic looking as possible, using generic weapons, and no spells.
Yes.
In and out, fast as possible. As violent or as sneaky as we want it to be.
Yes. Try to keep the bloodshed maybe a little on the lower side unless you are provoked.
Is there... Do you know what the level of security is going to look like?
Well, the depot, they have a switching of shifts sometimes. According to my information, it happens sometimes around midnight. Once you do that, the guards switch out, wait for them to leave. The switch usually doesn't take long, but
We have a
if
window.
you have a window, at least to get in.
Are we talking like national hunts for our heads if we fuck this up?
Kid, you're dealing with the most, this is the city of magic, no? When you steal a
Wouldn't know.
priceless artifact that is being in a concept or prototype phase, there's going to be some bounties for your heads. But that's why you won't be seen.
And you wouldn't, I don't know, sell us out for that reward, would you?
I wouldn't get my payout from the hangman.
That's true. Well, it seems like we know what we gotta do. Just kind of sit up, you know. And you don't need to know our names, I assume.
Don't ask, don't tell. As much as it's worth, thieves' honor.
Never stolen a thing in my life. I don't know how much that's worth. Yeah.
Well, you guys do seem like newbies, so I'm sure it will go fine. Beginner's luck.
This is like getting a group of like teenagers who like smash and grab fucking like people's cars to go rob the Louvre. Like this is where we're at right now.
Yeah, I'm getting like cyberpunk Dexter Deshawn.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
about to go steal the fucking like the chip at Arasaka Tower and get our shit rocked.
Adam Smasher pulls up.
Yeah, pretty much.
You look like a fuckable piece of meat.
He looks at you and goes, now, the transport should have the necklace. By should,
Okay. What if it doesn't?
well then you're going to need to sneak inside, using the transport. They don't check them when they get into the facility. Worst case scenario, you go inside, steal the thing, get out in the transport, leave. Hopefully you don't die. But my information says that the transport has the necklace.
This is sounding worse and worse and worse. There's a lot of shoulds and
Or
maybes.
maybes, yeah.
I'm not very confident in this whole everything.
Well, it's fine. If you want to back out of the plan, you can just back out and you don't have to sneak in, you don't have to do anything. But then I don't get my payout. You don't get your necklace or your gold.
This is why I don't, man. This is why I do not like that guy. And I'm just thinking about the hangman.
He looks at you all and he goes, all right. You guys know what you have to get? Have to steal? Rope, chain, disguises, generic weapons. The depot is south. The transport is up north in 3 days.
Oh, okay.
Well, here goes nothing. Any more questions?
Nope.
I won't be here in 2 days. If you have questions, tell me.
We can find you here.
No, I will be gone.
So where do we go if we have questions? Oh no, you're leaving right now.
Tell me your questions now.
Now I think I got disguises, rope, generic weapons. That's the gist of it, no?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm good.
All right.
I can do this, and I go to like a kind of dark spot, and I just fucking fade into it. I just mess with it.
Stumble
Watching it, I'm just
Watch
like,
this.
I'm just
And
like,
I
Just
will
a stream of
mess with it.
puke comes shooting out from the shadows.
You see, like Kleiner sees that and he goes, "Ah, all right."
We can't all do that though. That's just him.
Hmm.
I don't even know what's happening.
All right, you guys know what you're doing.
No.
No,
No,
but
No, we don't.
I told you
No.
what to do.
I know, but you got the worst people for the job, like bottom of the barrel.
No, no.
no.
He's reassuring us, bro.
It's the worst reassurance ever.
He just looks at you all and goes, "Well, just do the job. It's not hard. Just go out to the forest, tag out some people, and then get your necklace, and then we all get paid."
yeah, to be fair to you, I don't think you chose us. I think the hangman was just like, hey, here's this roundup of guy.
He told me I owe him a favor, and I gave him the job. Somebody get him a rack.
This is how it ends. Let's flip for a second. This is how it ends.
Yeah,
You
like
get fucking locked up or killed. The group of fucking idiots.
Yeah, you guys are gonna raid essentially what is like Black Division right now. Like SEAL Team 6, fucking Secret Kill Team. You guys are stealing their shit. You're stealing their fucking favorite toy.
Well, aren't we lucky?
Yes, you are, because we all get paid.
Fucking Meal Team 6, bro. Have you seen theirs? Holy shit.
We get paid 100 gold each. Once this is done.
I've killed so many.
All right. Well, let's get out of here.
Get him out. He's scaring the people around here. I need have more people to talk to.
I'll pick him up, put him on my shoulder. All right, let's go, guys. Stumbling my way out.
I'm good. I'm good. I can walk.
No.
No.
Snatch each chairs, like, go to it.
I'm not even vomiting. I'm okay. I'm okay.
I can hang.
Kleiner's just looking at you all, just.
Calvin Klein.
Did he even notice I'm blind?
I don't think he ever asked. No.
Just like as like a last minute thing, as he's just like looking out the door, I just kind of stop and be like, "Oh yeah," and then I just kind of like point at the eyes.
Kid, I don't care. As long as you can kill, that's it.
Walk into a door on purpose.
As we walk out, I'm just like, are we screwed?
No, I'm sure we'll be. I placed like a reassuring hand on her shoulder. I'm like, no, I'm sure we can handle this. We've handled worse. We got this.
Have we?
Have any of you been locked up?
No.
Like I would last one.
We fought a lantern-bearing monster. I think we can take care of this.
I think this is worse than that because we have to do not get caught, and I like quotation marks, not get caught. And I'm just like, I don't mean to sound cynical, but, and I like gesture to like all of us.
Do not worry, nurse. I've been specially trained in this sort of combat. Look.
I
When merge
haven't.
with the darkness again. I look back and I merge again into the wall.
You think
Oh my
you're doing
God.
that, but you're still on Carl's shoulder.
Just like putting your
Like, is he
hand
doing
into
it,
like,
guys?
Carl,
Yeah,
take me to the shadow. Carl, take me to the shadow.
Away.
Carl, go over there. Carl, he's just like kind of on the
Carl,
way.
go to that
There.
corner. I'll show you.
All right,
I'm just-
let's go get
I-
some disguises.
God.
Yeah. I
That
guess.
might be difficult because I cannot take this off.
What?
Wear it over.
Oh
your
yeah,
clothes.
guys, he was telling me, guys. He's not lying, guys.
Uh-huh.
It's fucked up what they did to him, bro. Still half drunk. I'm like, dude, I can't believe
Yo,
it,
they
bro.
did my boy dirty.
It
They
tears
fucked this
me
shit
up.
up.
I cannot take the suit off. But it's okay. It grants me power.
It gives me aura. Smelling like ass.
Start heading off.
Yeah, just
Oh wait, no, I'm attached to fucking Carl.
Where did you say those discreet stores were? Just up here somewhere?
He said in the north somewhere.
Great. Very descriptive.
Yeah, let's go ask around.
Hey, do you know where some discreet
You know where we
clothing
could
stores
steal some
are?
shit?
You guys can find a shady corner to ask people.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you get stabbed.
Well,
Up in this
I'm gonna head
direction,
down
like
this.
all the way up there.
Hey, buddy, you.
Yeah. We just like, I don't know, like up here, up there.
Yeah, like up here in this direction.
Whoa. Dang. Just fucking no clip through your house is just. My Mommy, I saw a dwarf. He went through the walls.
That was Sam. That was Sam.
Oh, Santa Claus.
Santa Claus.
Yeah, you guys will make your way over towards this direction. Retroactively, I'm gonna say that Kleiner mentioned that they look like closed stores.
Did he give us a signal for them to get in? Or
Yes. Yeah. He said, he's like, just say the word,
blueberry?
say the word apple, and it'll open.
All right. Everybody but Pavel, keep your eyes open.
I got my ears peeled.
Roger that.
That was painful.
Everyone, roll a perception. As a group.
By my mouse. Oh, that's
I
not good.
can't add
Oh,
nothing.
guys.
Oh, that's not
Oh,
good.
guys.
I'm impaired.
Jonah.
No, wait, no. I got a
Oh,
third.
yeah.
No, wait, my perception is.
I'm drunk.
Why the fuck isn't it adding my? Why isn't it adding my bonus? Whatever. I got perception. I got 13 plus 4, so I got 17.
Okay.
Why isn't it adding?
You all,
Your shit fucked up.
Actual, because I roll it and it says custom roll. I don't know why.
I just watched Richard's camera say your shit funked up and his mouth did not move.
There's a moment when he was just like,
I said
Perception
that
check.
with
Oh, I
my
got the same
brain.
roll. So 13 plus 4. I got 17.
he's staying there, and I was like, is he moving? And then I just saw you go like, I was like, what the fuck?
You'll have to rewatch that.
But he's like, okay. So you guys got your roles, Neris and Carl. You guys don't really see anything. Carl, you're still drunk. Maybe perhaps a little buzzed. Neris, there's a lot of people. Can't really see.
Just
too well.
distracted.
Like, oh, God, oh, food.
It's a cat.
Kitty, I miss dogs.
So true. I haven't seen him in a bit.
Flintbeard, you see a few closed stores. All of them have like a closed sign. But with the unnatural 20 that you got, you can see one of them has like a textiles in the back windows. And Yodwith, you also kind of see all the three like buildings that are closed.
Where's this?
Around you
okay,
guys.
I see.
This is around you guys, kind of like walking into a near like northern section.
In little details like this, where I'm exploring places that involve like the city's like underbelly or things like in like slums. Would it make sense for my character to have advantage with the amount of expertise and like experience he has investigating fields like these? I would say probably not right now because I'm drunk off my ass. but,
I'll
like,
say yeah under normal circumstances.
Okay.
But you do see like the three buildings that are closed, but you don't see like the textiles in the back. Flintbeard, you do see that closed store with like textiles in the back. He gestures to all you guys, just like, oh, there.
I'll make my way over to that store.
Yeah. It's a little in front of you. You kind of walk over to the left. Kind of stepping on the sidewalk. And there's not a whole lot of people around. It's almost quieter here. Kind of here inside. What do you do?
Let's say I imagine I like go up to go say like the code phrase, and then like I imagine like Carl, somebody else just apple. Just super
Apple.
Again.
so dark. Okay.
You do that?
Yeah, I'll be like, we're here to buy apples.
Talking to a closed
Just like-
door.
Just we're dying.
you, you could hear like shimming from the outside, like from inside the thing, and just like all around the site.
Yes, sir.
That works.
And I'll put him off my
Yes.
shoulder now, so you can see the clothes too. I'll be like, all right, bro. I'll take a knee. Be gentle. Ah.
Break his
Fucking
back.
Bane. Batman his ass.
Yeah. And you set him down. You can hear like a door to the side of the building, kind of like jimmying open.
Head towards the door.
Okay. He kind of like the man looks at you. He's like an older man, like gray hair, wrinkly skin, like tiny spectacles, like reading glasses, a book in his hand, and he's like, "You guys couldn't have used a more discreet phrase at all."
They
Use
told
what
us
he
it
gave
was
us.
apple.
Told us it was apples.
I said it correctly.
Yeah, it was apple.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys need to buy something, I assume.
Disguises. And
Okay.
any
Yeah.
unmarked weapons.
Well,
Rope. Chains. Got any of that?
I just do disguises, man.
Shot.
Well, do you know where we can find the other stuff?
Rope and chains. You can get them at any
I think I
general
have.
store.
I have rope on me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have rope too. I have like 50
I-
feet of rope.
I have however much 5 pounds of rope is.
What does it say?
50 feet is 10, so half of 50, 25.
I got 25 feet on me.
You got 75 feet.
Damn.
There's
So
a lot of free.
we just need chains then.
I think I have rope too.
100 feet of rope.
Oh, no one's
Yeah,
ever
50
used
feet of rope.
what's come in the adventurers pack before. This is the perfect time.
Dude, oh my god.
Woohoo! Yeah, guys.
But we do still need chains. So, do you say chains you can get from any regular store?
He looks at you and says, like, chain you can get at like a ship shop or maybe blacksmith. Probably just
Blacksmith also have the weapons.
you're looking for unmarked weapons for something. Don't want to buy it.
Okay, so who do we go for that?
I kind of like whispering, even though this guy he's shady, but I still don't trust him. That's where the depot's for. Say to have a
So what? Actually, what did you say? Your mic was low.
Oh, that's what the depot has. They got unmarked weapons there. And we were going to steal some more disguises from there.
I did forget that. I'm just gonna nod.
He just looks and he goes, "Well, you guys want to get disguises? They'll be done by tomorrow."
Yes.
Okay. What do you guys need? Just something generic, dark?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Preferably.
In unison.
something- Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
everyone.
preferably
Yes.
Yes.
like masks, something to cover most of our features. And I don't know about anyone else, but I especially need something to cover uh, my back and shoulders.
I'll give you all something. Something dark covers everything, like a jacket almost.
That would be perfect.
It'll come with a hood. Strap under the hood to fasten it to your ears so it doesn't fall off. I can do the masks, those are easy.
Yeah, I mean something we can see out of, but
Alright, that's 25 gold.
can I insight and see if that's like a reasonable price or if he's upping us because we seem iffy?
Yeah.
15.
I mean, 25 for 5 disguises.
Yeah, that's not bad. 25 gold, he said.
Mm-hmm.
Before like Flintbeard could do it, I could move. I would slide him out of my pocket and like a little, like handful, because I have like one pouch, and would like just put him in his palm.
Yeah. He takes them, counts them. You can hear like the gold scraping across each other and goes, haven't seen this before.
Let me know if I missed a few.
I got 23, 24. Need one more.
Trying to fold like one more gold coin and just like, put it on.
Takes
Can I
it.
do a perception check?
Yeah, again. Glancing over like Hobble's shoulder, it looks like a pile of gold. He takes the extra gold coin and slides it in. You hear it like a in the pouch. He's alright. They'll be ready by tomorrow. Come here. Don't say something like we're here to buy apples to a clothes store.
You know, it worked. We got in.
Sure. Alright, they'll be done by tomorrow. And he goes to close the door.
Appreciate it. Be timely tomorrow.
As soon as he closes the door, I'm like, I think he scammed you. I couldn't count it though.
I mean, who knows if that gold's gonna, I like whisper him, who knows if that gold's gonna be worth anything here. It's not from this plane. If anything, we probably scammed his ass.
Oh, okay, good. Get out of here.
They're just like, look it.
Let's run!
I start pushing them.
You guys
Start pushing
all
them, like,
run
let's get
out of
out.
the alley. Yeah, alright. You guys got your disguises.
I guess standing around like in the middle of the street now, being like, so if the weapons, we got a little blacksmith, we need chains. I want to pull on this and just fucking reach my hand out and agree till I feel like a stranger like brush by my hand, and I'm gonna grab hold of it and just be like, "Excuse me, could you point a blind man in the direction of the nearest blacksmith?"
Kind of grab him and he goes, "Hey, what's your Oh. And there's one down there, I think." Kind of points down the street.
Perfect. Thank you. And I just let go of his hand, just like gently let go.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty fucking bulky forearm, so you're just like, oh.
Just like a.
Yeah, nice.
Mm-mm. Caress his arm, and he's like, "Fucking weirdo," and pulls his arm back.
Hurry.
Hey, this guy hates blind people.
This guy hates charity. Yeah. He showed you the direction he pointed, so Hovel doesn't know, but the rest do.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he could
Did I
have
see
felt
it?
his hand.
Yeah,
Felt.
probably.
Yeah.
Anyway, though, yeah, we would have seen where he pointed, so we could head that way.
Okay. So you guys head down, down this maybe to like, here or so. You can see a ship, like a shop,
A ship shop.
a ship shop, but it looks like it's primarily used for like boat metal crafting and stuff like that.
If no one else would kind of like walk in, I would just kind of hit my staff against the door and try to like nudge my way in, and like kind of listen out for like sounds of people working, so I can be like, excuse me, I'm looking to do some business.
And I walk into the building and hear like the sound of and you know kind of like hard banging on like hot metal, and then just like a of quenching metal as well. It's warm in the building, but it's obviously at work. A man in the back would just kind of say, "1 second."
Of course, no time. I'm just sitting there, just like uncomfortable doing noises.
Overstimulated.
Kind of takes a little bit, maybe like 5 minutes. You hear whoosh as like the metal quenches, and you can feel like heat and like hot steam kind of rise up and spread out through the like room, and you'd hear like a setting down metal tools and an apron, and he goes, "All right, what can I do for you?"
This is gonna come in an odd request, and I don't know if you get much of this, but some friends of mine are looking to buy some chains. Did you? We, our vessel, the anchor snapped off, and we're looking to replace it.
Ah, yeah, no, that's a common thing. Sometimes he kind of turns around and he looks towards like the rest of you would see it, but there's like a big spool of multiple different sized chains on these large like wheels, and he kind of looks like, yeah, no, this kind of happens all the time. Sometimes some people just drop the anchor a little too hard, it hits a rock and snags and just yanks it right off. What kind of length are you guys looking for?
How
What's the
much do
longest you?
Yeah, what do you have?
What's the longest you can do?
I mean, we got 25 feet, 50 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet. What kind of thickness you need? You need like a big boat, small boat?
Small boat.
Oh, so like this, and he pulls down like a chain from one of the wheels. He shows it, and it's like the chain links are about this thick,
Mm-hmm.
and like going around in the links all the way down. He's like this. So you...
Yes, something like that. I don't know. How much is 50 feet?
50 feet will run you about 100 gold. Something like that.
Give me a sec. I turn everyone.
Okay, I have 40 gold.
Alright, maybe we could get some smaller.
Was that the smallest he had?
that was the longest, as far as I know.
Okay, how much gold do we have between everyone here?
I have 7 platinum and 1 gold.
Which are worth
Okay,
10 gold in Faerun.
so you have 70 plus what?
So I have 71.
71. I have 40. What?
So
what
that
do the
that I
rest of
mean
you
that
have?
adds up to 100, but you would
Well,
have like 10 gold left over.
Yeah. Well, like who
Just,
who
I
has?
just take my bag, drop it on the
Yeah,
floor, and open it up, and there's just I have like 400 gold.
Yeah, there's a
I've
ton
got
of gold there.
123 gold because I have not bought anything, bro.
We're just over here worried about finances. Like I don't know how we're gonna pay for this. Like I
Dude,
really don't.
dude, we're gonna have to put. Are we gonna have to put bills?
We're gonna have to
And
finance
then you
this.
just hear this sounds of
We're
like
gonna finance it.
like on the table.
Where's the bank? Let's go get a loan.
Yeah, we need to get a loan. Can you
That was-
imagine?
that
Hey,
was
we need
all
to get
my
a
money.
loan. Dude, that was all my
Dude.
money.
Dude, no, that was all my entire life savings. Oh, dude,
Oh,
oh, I'm
dude,
gonna
I'm
be
gonna be
sick.
sick.
I'm gonna be
And
sick.
it just looks awful. The fish just looks so fucking awful, bro.
That's the
Animated like
point.
some old like Christian fish show, I think. From like 2003.
Oh, I know it's a only place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, that guy's turning to sand.
Hey guys, Sim.
Yeah, I
Fucking
gotta
cherry
turn to
bottoms.
sand.
Dude, you do the voice so well. What the fuck?
Me?
No,
No.
kind of, yeah, but Kenny.
What Kenny does.
Yeah, it's because I'm retarded.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
I
yeah.
watch the show too much.
Not even, bro. I've
I
just listened to that
memorized
motherfucker's voice for too long.
The
Maybe
Anyway.
retarded, but you're also
Flintbeard sets down
down.
his bag and puts it on puts a big chest on there. I assume you count out like 100 gold.
I don't think we need like 50 feet, but
Yeah, I was gonna
Hold
say, how much do we really need?
Well, like
50 feet of what? What are
well,
we buying?
I
Chain-
assume.
chains.
The ball and chain I'm gonna put around you.
Excuse us, sir. Excuse us. Excuse us.
Right?
As he- we might need 50 because I assume we're using the chain to like kind of
Well, yeah, I think what nearest was thinking
Like
was
to
at least
trip.
10. Like yeah, like 10 per person.
I
So,
don't
like,
even know what
we
it's
each hold
being
on. Each
used
hold on
for.
10, and we just have 10 feet on us. Someone can take my rope. Like I
Okay.
don't. I genuinely.
Okay, hold on. We need to discuss our plan. We're just buying shit.
Okay. Well, the disguise is we just.
What are we doing?
Well,
No. I don't. Scratch that. With the cart.
What are we doing?
Are we
Gang.
trying to? Are we trying to? You know what, sir? Hold on. We'll be back. Okay. Just
You,
take the
you guys are
chest
leaving.
and-
you know,
Yes, we'll be right back. Okay.
but all right.
Hold it for us. Hold it for us. Okay.
Okay.
What is happening right
Okay. Now we're outside where nobody can fucking hear us like scheming.
now? Yeah, we're like whispering like.
What are we doing?
doing?
okay. Wouldn't it be easiest just to do what he said the first time, and just, murk the horses, get in, get out? I think trying to, like, get our way in as like take the driver's place. I think that's gonna be way too complicated. Because then we I don't know, and I'm just okay. So wait, what are the chains for if we have rope?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I thought we were tying them up.
What is rope gonna do against a moving wagon?
So is
I
the
assume we
chains are
use
for
the
the
chain.
wagon?
Yeah. Like the wagon starts to head down the trail, and then we pull the chain, and it kind of shoots up.
It's- Yeah, it's
Blocks it.
Yeah,
We could
and
do
then
that,
kill the-
or
and
we
then kill the
could-
horses.
But what are we gonna do if we need to get in?
Okay, yeah, because he did say there's like a 50% chance it's not in the shipment. we have to go into the facility itself, and our only ticket is it is that cart.
Nash
we could-
is like, oh my god, we're so fucked.
We could also lay a trap. We would need another cart for that, but we could pretend we were hit by bandits. Somebody could play. Nares could play the damsel in distress.
No,
Meanwhile-
you could use me. Just dress me up as homeless as possible, like as groundy, and I'm just a blind guy lying in the road. Of course they're gonna take care of me.
Or they're just gonna run you over.
Well,
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
Do
they're
you not know who
assholes.
we're dealing with? We need to create a scene where they have to
but
stop.
they would stop for people who just got robbed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We create a scene in the middle of the road. So whether they want to or not, they're gonna have to clear the road. We get them to a point where they can't back up, and that's where we use the chain. We
Okay.
cover it up so they head over the train or the chain and block them off, and then we ambush them. And if need be, or the necklace isn't there,
Hijack.
take their disguises, hijack it,
Okay,
and then carry on.
that makes them.
We don't even know
So-
where the fucking shipment is going.
No, we don't. That's the thing. We'd have to get the information out of the people that we hijacked from, and I doubt they're gonna tell us anything.
Well, I think I know a few of us who can be quite persuasive.
So, okay, so let me see if I have this down. Chains we use as like a sort of fence to block the cart from moving any further backwards, forwards, or away from where we need it to be. Is that what I'm understanding here, or am I losing my mind a little bit?
Yes.
Okay. So who's gonna pull the chains? Like Todd? Or are we just gonna leave them in between some trees and hope that they just don't see them?
Yeah, we'll leave them we'll leave it limp on the trail. Cover it up with dirt. Dig down into the trail if need be. Pat it down. Make it seem like it wasn't just freshly dug up.
And someone's gotta yank it up out of the ground.
Do you not know who we've been fucking tracking around with for 19 days?
No, that's what I'm saying is like if we have to make a scene, you would
Yeah,
want the
well,
big
Carl's
you
gonna
would
be
want,
hiding.
you want the big scary guy to be the guy making the scene. I think I'm strong enough to pull it.
Can we
But
pump
can
the
you
brakes?
hold it if you start backing up?
Can we hold on? Can we pump the brakes? Let's just stop. Let's just stop for a
No, I'm confused.
Let's just stop for a fucking moment. Let's not even discuss this. Let's not even discuss this. We understand what the fuck we're supposed to do. We put the chain on the fucking floor and yank it. Put the big heavy guy because it's a fucking brick wall. He holds the fucking wall. We don't even need a diversion. There's no diversion necessary. You just yank the fucking chain.
We're not trying to hurt the horses though.
This has been so
we need to
fun
get
to
in.
fucking watch.
Yeah.
Oh my
But
god.
I think no, there's a point. I think the horses would be more scared by the chain snapping in front of them than a
Yeah, but what if they don't stop?
You don't think
No,
horses
they
are-
would
horses-
literally, they would not stop. They would plow through who's ever standing in front of them. They wouldn't care. And if these, okay,
No,
these are magic
that's
people.
why we have a
They're
cart.
gonna cast spells at you and shit.
Yeah, that's why I like the
That's
first
why I'm
idea.
saying
We'll,
we
we'll
create-
toss a wagon in the front. Just toss it over
Yeah.
on its side.
Like, we'll make the wagon seem ransacked, put it in the middle of the road, so they have to stop. They get to a point where that's where we pull the chain. Now they're trapped there. We can
Okay.
just have the chain in the middle of the road, and as they start to pull up, you pull the chain, but one of the horses is gonna have a broken leg, probably two. And if we show up to their establishment, if we need to, with one horse down, it's gonna raise some eyebrows.
So, wait, why do we even need a cart? Why can't we just like chop a tree down and just like throw that in the middle of the road?
We can
Oh,
do
yeah.
that.
That's
As long as there's some sort of obstacle in the way where they have to slow down.
Wait.
And then we trap them.
Why do we need the chain? Why not just drop 2 trees? Front and
We
back.
can do that.
Why, yeah, well, he didn't ever. I never remember him ever specifying what the chains were for. I mean, I get the rope, but like, I mean, yeah, we could just like have 2 trees like about to fall, have them someone holding them up, and then when chop one down, so then it falls in front of them, and then chop the other so it traps them, and then just don't kill the horses.
The trees need to be big enough to where, you know, right?
Yeah, we would have to scope
Yeah,
it out.
that could work.
The trees or the cart?
The
Trees.
trees, and then
Trees.
it'd be less hassle getting a cart.
Yeah, because then the cart's gonna leave tracks, and then they're gonna be like, "Well, went up this way before us," and then they're gonna be like, then they're gonna be more suspicious, especially if a cart is just like broken down in the middle of nowhere. Trees is more easy to explain, like nature-wise. Also, who's suspicious of a tree?
Druids.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Fuck, you beat me.
Who the fuck said that?
God.
Is that you?
The
The
blacksmith's just like watching us in the window.
He's writing it down.
Trees.
Okay.
I think
Okay, yeah, I like that plan.
All right. Yeah.
So no chains?
I don't think
No
we need chains.
chains.
I'll pop my head and be like, oh, we're not buying chains. Sorry.
What about for 50 gold?
Oh, you drive a hard bargain. Let me talk to my party. He dropped the price to
Fuck
50.
out of here.
We're already walking.
Oh God, it's down the
Oh,
street.
Never mind. Sorry.
25?
We're so fucked. We are so fucked.
That
This
was-
is the worst heist I've ever been a part of.
This is the funniest fucking thing to experience.
I gotta see that recording of like the crash out back like right now.
It's so fucking funny.
Like, you were just
Hold on.
You guys are spiraling, and I was like, where are they going with this?
I was like, what the fuck's happening? Like, this is going on for too long. We have to settle on something. Like, I'm losing my mind.
No, you don't get the point. No, like who's pulling the chains, Todd? Like, there's no need. There's no...
There's zero need of a diversion if we just block the road. Let's just go buy the fucking weapons, please.
Oh my God.
Can you take us? Can we just go? Can you just kill us?
Yeah, you guys are like arguing and like bickering amongst each other about the plan, and so people are just kind of like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, weird. And eventually you guys come to an agreement. You guys are not buying chain.
Wait, real quick, while they're heading off, I'm gonna stop Yorwith and be like, "Do you have tools in case we need to break in?"
He does.
Of course, I have thieves' tools and lockpicking tools. Of course, I've been doing this
Oh
for
my
years.
man!
Goes in the shadow.
He disappears. I'm like, oh,
Doing this shit for years.
he's gone. Start walking off.
Oh my
I'm
fucking
actually, you're not
face
even
hurts.
looking at me. I'm talking from the darkness. You can't even see me, bro.
You're hiding in my back. I'm like, where is he, bro? Where is he?
In like his shadow.
I'm hiding
as
in
he's
your
walking.
shadow, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right.
I've actually got and I pull up, my character pulls up his own character sheet. I've actually got a +6 in
What the fuck?
in stealth.
You guys end up walking off, agreeing on to not buy chain in public, and you guys end up, where are you guys going?
I have
Black.
wait,
Where do you go?
Don't buy
Blacksmith.
weapons?
I
We
don't
just
know.
left the blacksmith.
Oh god, we have to go back.
I thought
No,
No,
we're not
what-
buying
That was it. That was
weapons.
it. Yeah.
No,
You
we
guys
are.
yeah,
are
we're
buying
stealing
weapons.
weapons.
Or stealing weapon. I don't know anymore.
Yeah, you guys are stealing weapons.
what? From who? The blacksmith?
Yeah, we're stealing unmarked.
You guys are
No, we're
stealing guard
from
weapons.
from the outpost.
Yeah.
That's at the south.
When
Yeah.
we get there, we steal the weapons that they have, and then we just go up.
We have to go in the night.
Aren't we gonna need more disguises?
No, okay, hold on. Before I confuse you guys, before you guys get fucking confused again, hold on. I need to intervene. In my good... I cannot in goodwill let this continue. You guys have got the rope. You guys bought the disguises. The disguises are used to go down to the south where the outpost is and steal weapons.
Okay.
And then you will use those weapons for the hit.
Okay, but
Thank you.
Okay.
didn't
we
you
gotta
also
wait.
say that we'd need disguises for the actual hit?
Yeah,
No,
you could.
He said we
No.
could use the guarded.
You could. It's
We
possible.
could use the disguises from the depot.
Mhm,
Yeah,
where the
so after
unmarked
we
weapons
hit-
are.
Yeah, so after we hit the depot tomorrow, because we hit our disguises tomorrow,
Hmm.
we can steal more disguises, so that way we're not in the same uniforms when we perform the big hit,
Hmm.
and then we get our unmarked weapons, and then on the third day we make our big hit. So we have a heist tomorrow, a smaller one, to get ammunition and weapons, whatever we need, and then the day after that we have like a day of rest and then prep, and then third day, like big day, right?
Yeah.
We're not doing this tonight, are we?
No.
No.
No, it's full.
Okay,
No,
I was
no,
just
what
like,
the
I
fuck?
gotta open in the morning, bro. I gotta.
It's fucking like a.
It's okay. This has been a disaster.
one debacle after another, bro.
Yeah, so we do have to do a heist, a semi heist tomorrow night
Hmm.
to go get weapons. Okay. So now the question is, where are we staying? I think I asked that. What? It's like 12 o'clock in the afternoon now. or
Yeah, it's like noon.
2-ish.
1 to 2.
I mean, can't we go back to that same door that we came from?
Yes.
Let's go there.
Okay. As
We could
as
also scout that road that they were talking about today.
or we could do it on the day before. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, we have
Yeah,
a
we
free.
might as well just do it the day before. We have all that day.
Yeah, because if we do too much activity the first day, it might be like, because we're not in disguises yet. So if we're seen over there in like regular gear, I think that might put us in a bad spot. Because then they could just be like, yeah, these people of similar build were around that area a couple days ago. You know what I mean?
We're quite diverse.
Yeah.
Or something, man.
So I think I think the best thing to do the rest of the today is just lay low, and then tomorrow night get our weapons, and then get ready for the third day.
All right.
Okay.
Well, let's head back to the casa, I guess.
All right, you guys end up making your way back to the market. You guys kind of remember where it is. You guys end up walking through the same door. Like talking amongst yourselves about the plan, and just end up finally agreeing on something. You guys walk in the door, and you are back in the Outlanders abode.
Just shaking my head, I'm like, and then I remember if after, I guess, does anything happen immediately, or like can a couple hours pass?
You always can pass.
After a couple hours, once it gets closer to like evening-ish, once I can, I don't know if I sense that, or if like there's a way I can look out into Waterdeep and see that it's getting kind of like afternoon, like dinner time.
Mm-hmm.
I would kind of like sit up a little bit and like look over to nearest, or not look over, but like find nearest and be like, I'm gonna go meet up with my friend. If I'm not like back tonight, that's where I am. Okay. Bye. And I just leave.
Okay. I was just like see him walk out. I was like, okay.
All right. It's
Feeling the like imprint in the note, I'm gonna try and find my way as I like try to sneak out the front door.
Yeah, you leave the front door. I don't think any of you guys are. Where are you guys right now?
After that interaction, I'm just walking to my room. I'm gonna go lay down.
Flintbeard's gonna try and make a more discreet version of the Elder's Cannon.
Okay.
One that isn't like a big ass.
A stealth
Fucking-
cannon. Okay.
One that you can just like switch out. No, this underarm may look like this. Oh, I don't know who that is.
Give
I'm
me
gonna use
a.
those metal bars that I
Okay.
found.
Give me an intelligence check.
Just straight intelligence.
Yeah, just straight intelligence. All right. I mean, you're mimicking essentially the design and concept of the original one, but not being an arm cannon, being what?
Just like a kind of like a hidden blade, but instead of a knife, it's a
A fucking gun.
like a force cannon.
Boosh! Yeah. Okay. So you create like a.
Let me shake your hand.
It's like a
Hey, let me shake
gauntlet.
your hand.
It's like a gauntlet almost. How it wraps around and then eventually kind of reaches out, ekes out like maybe like right here on your wrist.
Mhm.
Super discreet as you can make it. It's a little heavy, but I mean, it's cool.
What weapon isn't?
As for the rest of you, what are you guys doing? Neris went to bed.
Yeah, I'm dead. Today was a disaster.
Carl's going where?
What day in this month has been a disaster?
Yeah.
It's only down from here.
Okay, well, like, today has been, like, the most unconfident day. You're gonna do this heist. Maybe it's gonna go bad. Maybe it won't. Don't fuck up, because if you do, it's gonna be just miserable across the board. The thing you're looking for may not even be there, and it's gonna get 10 times worse if it isn't. You are fucked.
Neris, you are so fucked.
My Daenerys is out of her depth.
Yeah. So Neris is going to bed. A nice headache as she's going to bed. Flintbeard's working away. Carl, what are you doing?
It's okay with Flintbeard. I'm sobering up a little bit. I'm gonna watch him like work.
Okay.
Just be on the side.
Yeah. You're just gonna let him.
I'm like, oh, can I see you work? I'll take out my smith's tools and just like be sitting there, just like, wow. Dwarven.
That's what it's
steel.
working. Without what that tool does.
Oh, I use it to smash skulls. Yeah.
Cool. You're watching him work at the little gauntlet. Yodwith, what are you doing? He's asleep. So
He's face first passed out at the front door.
Yeah.
We kind of helped him in, and he
he knocked out on the couch.
Yeah, it was the rhino pills, bro. I got to.
Yeah. Yodwith is asleep on the couch, knocked out in front of the fireplace. Hovel. We're gonna cut to you walking to where you think is the location that she gave you.
this is gonna go so bad.
Are you gonna ask anyone for directions, or are you gonna retrace your steps?
I guess I'll.
He's gonna get.
She said
He's
no.
gonna get
She said
jumped by
north,
the
right?
whale.
And in that little note that she handed me with the imprints, can I like feel for like a semblance of like a name or a street?
Yeah, you can get the name of
Like it's like Elvish imprints,
mhm.
like I imagine, because she taught me Elvish. So she
Mhm.
knows like the shorthands for like some
Yeah.
letters that I would know.
It's like symbols, almost like glyphs.
Yeah.
You'd see the name of Ivory Street, which is right up here.
Okay. Then I would start heading where I remember we were kind of in that like north, because I know my directions. Havel knows his directions, so I start heading north, and I would just kind of pat someone on the shoulder nearby and go, "Excuse me, do you know like where Ivory Street is?" Just see if they can lead me in that direction.
Oh, so just keep going and kind of like noticing that you can't see, kind of like takes your hand and goes, it's over that way.
Thanks. And just track, maybe slowly, trying to like take my time so I remember the route, and I don't have to like so I can commit it to memory, so I don't have to ask another person.
Mm-hmm.
So I head in that direction, hopefully getting there.
Yeah, eventually you do, kind of maybe asking one person, where's Ivory Street? And you take a left. Eventually you'd get to a house, and then you'd feel someone grab your hand and then pull you into a door.
Feel someone just be like, I feel like being pulled into a random house. Their hand goes for bow, and just like
pulls you into the door, and she closes the door. And she's like, well, I'm surprised you found your way here. Then again, I guess you can read the note. So
Yeah, well, I can tell it. I can read your handwriting pretty well, and people around me were nice enough to point me in the right direction. So got here
Well.
as fast as I could.
well, you don't seem dressed, making me seem a little underdressed. So shall we go?
I'm just like, I guess I've been wearing the same things. I didn't. I just kind of think about it. Yeah, let's get going. You wouldn't happen to have like a coat or something I could throw over my shoulders? Long story short, I gotta hide the mark while I'm around here.
Did you already make a bed? Just like imprint on someone? You've been here for.
No, it's just anonymity is pretty important in the job we got coming up, and it's better if defining traits aren't seen everywhere around the town. So, I mean, I can't hide the blindness, so best I can do is hide the tattoo.
She like laughs and she goes, "All right, Force Gray. Well, I hope you like cardigans because that's all I have."
Yeah, it's gonna be warmer than this, and I'm just kind of like gesturing to what I'm wearing. It's in the same like half-covered like arm sleeve thing.
Yeah. She would take you to her room, give you a cardigan, and just say, "The color doesn't fit your eyes, but I guess it's fine. It's fine."
It feels nice, and I'm just like feeling the material as we walk out the door.
And as you guys walk out the door, you guys both explode and die. No. But you guys both walk out the door and she goes, "All right, well, I think we could count this as a date. Don't you think?"
Yeah. Yes.
And with that, that's where we're going to end it.